retard, retard, retard.
So, good evening, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Ted, nice to see you. Ted, I hope you're doing well. Hello to Danny, JJ, hello to you, Altomark, and nice to see you too. Luke, hello. Javier, hello. SOS Exception, hello to you. Edward Kistos and Serhan, hello, welcome, guys. Right, also let me welcome again. Big round of applause for our friend SimCaesar. Welcome.
Hello. Good morning. Good morning from the United States.
Yeah, exactly. So it's evening, dark here in Germany. So how are you feeling?
Well, you know, I feel like I can't believe I'm doing this with you 2 weeks in a row. I feel like I've won the lottery like twice, you know. So I'm very excited, and as always, also very terrified. So
I was supposed to say, for me, I found another victim to do shared flight with. Yeah, but I was joking. No, we've had a really good flight the last time in the flight JSIM 737-200, and that was really, really enjoyable. And so last time we flew, I talked about, I gave you some feedback regarding, areas where we can improve in the shared flight arena. And we made out really, the only big thing was the ability to give commands, to have your pilot monitoring support you. I mean, normally the pilot monitoring is able to kind of see and feel where they could help, but that may not always be the case. So if there's anything where you feel like you've got a high workload level right now, and there's something that your pilot monitoring can actually do for you, well, then just give out the command. And for example, hey, can you set VOR this and this on radio number 2, or can you give me direct to this and this point in the MCDU or FMS, or can you switch on the landing lights, please? And that sort of stuff, right? So yeah, whatever it is, feel free to give out the commands. Your pilot monitoring will not be upset, I promise you.
Okay, I'm gonna put my best foot forward, and thank you for doing this with me, Black Box.
It's always a great pleasure, and I'm so every time looking so forward to these shared flights. And today, I'm actually going outside my comfort zone a bit with the Mad Dog. I really love this aircraft. I really, really do. However, when you do this in single pilot mode, it is just a handful. And I always get hung up on the autopilot system. I am just not really proficient with the autopilot system. So I'm actually going to enjoy watching you, see how you dial in these things into the autopilot panel. Get some tips on that.
Yeah, I do feel fairly proficient with the autopilot, and I had one of our friends in the flight sim community here, Fly787. He's a retired American Airlines captain,
Oh,
and
yeah,
he flew
lovely.
the Mad Dog for many years.
Wow.
And one special day, he came on stream with me and spent about 4 hours with me, just touring the cockpit,
Wow. Okay.
giving me instructions, tips, and I had already tried to learn the aircraft from reading and watching YouTube videos and tutorials and things, and I felt like I was at a point where I was competent, and then he came in and gave me all this other great information, and why this works this way, and how to what to look for here and there. So I'm still not an expert. I'm not trying to claim I'm an expert or anything, but I was really lucky to have Fly787 come in and kind of fill in the blanks and give me stuff that you can't get from YouTube tutorials, on the Rotate MD-80, that kind of thing. So,
Nice.
Hopefully this will go great.
Yeah. Nice. Because, again, what I said about shared flight, everyone has kind of their favorite aircraft. And then when you fly together with someone that has different favorite aircraft than yourself, you can actually learn a lot of stuff from the other person in these shared flight conditions. So always great to use that potential. I'm just going to fetch my other checklist from the printer. Let's just print it out, and then we are ready to roll.
Okay.
Also, V Chris, hello to you. Good evening. Flying on rails, Mad Dog. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, which engine is my favorite? Thank you, Vikris, for the overlay. That's very kind. Thank you. Yeah, I'm more a CFM engine type, really. I do like the IAE, but flying-wise, they are on the A320 at least, or 321 that we have them, a little bit tricky, especially in gusty wind conditions. I have never really felt comfortable in these conditions with the IAE. The CFM just seemed to be a bit more responsive, regarding thrust changes. While the IAE in the lower ranges of the thrust lever commands, they're not linear. They are actually, I'm not sure if they are exponential, but I've demonstrated. I've actually made a video on this as well. You can watch that if you like. That explains a bit more why it is a bit trickier to fly the IAE. Hey, Chris, how you doing? Okay, so let's get started. And again, same principle. It may not be exactly the same as real life SOPs regarding two-man environment or two flight crew environment, but for shared flight, I think a good concept is that you have a pilot flying who's doing the FMS setup, the autopilot panel setup, and the nav radio setup, because he's the pilot flying, while the pilot monitoring does the overhead panel, the normal radio setup, and his side obviously with instruments, just then once he's finished, monitor the inputs and check the FMS setup. I think that's always a good distribution of workload. Right. Having said that, we've already got ground power established. I'm just going to put the battery switch to on, and then
autopilot.
Let's get this on the road.
Oh, things are coming alive.
Yep. I'm just going to check the weather one more time so that we have the same weather. Yeah, I have the same weather as you. So at the moment, looks fine. Oops, that's that. Right. Yeah, Gris, doing well. Thank you. Thank you so much. Right. I'm going to try to the same principle. That's it. Going to align the INS. So position lights are here. Perfect. So that gives me a good chance to have a look at the overhead panel as well. So that's the fuel heat. That's the windshield. Anti-ice on. Good. Logo light. I've always, I don't know how you feel with it, Caesar, but I always feel the overhead panel is not really logically set up.
Yeah, it's definitely not different than a Boeing. One thing that Fly 787 told me that I found interesting was that pretty much all the switches and knobs have a different shape or texture to them, so that if you have an emergency or something like that and you're reaching up to grab a certain switch or something, you can almost tell just by feel what your what switch you've got there, if you're familiar enough with it all. So there is some logic to it, but it's definitely wonky if you're used to Boeing or an Airbus.
Yeah, so I find myself often just searching for things like, normally like light switches. There's part of the light switches up on the overhead, like you would expect, and then there's other light switches on my side, on the panel.
Yes. Yeah, the landing lights are on the panel in front of me.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm just looking for the logo lights right now.
Oh, the logo light is in the top right above the air conditioning panel.
You see, that's what I mean. It's like, oh, there we go. So, yeah,
Yeah.
why did they put the logo light? It's like Easter egg hunting. It's just I don't understand
Yeah.
it.
There are literally no other light switches right there. I guess the some of the cockpit switches are above that, but in the section that it's on, there's the stall warning test, the yaw damper. It just seems like a random,
Yeah, exactly.
just a random mishmash of stuff there.
Yeah. All right, but there we go. I found it finally. Yaw damper on. Cool. Right.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
Now, I know Luigi, when I fly with Luigi in the Mad Dog X, he loves to do all these tests.
Glide slow.
I've heard that well, you know, the Leonardo Mad Dog is coming from Microsoft Flight
Yeah.
Simulator, and there's some people saying that it possibly is going to have shared cockpit functionality built in.
Yeah, I mean,
So
I would, I don't, I don't know. I would say maybe an unhealthy skepticism when it comes to Microsoft Flight Sim and integration of third-party add-ons. But if it does come with that, I would be mind blown. I would think that would be absolutely, and if it's working like on the P3D version, wow, that would be absolutely incredible.
I did this past week. I've been having a real good time with the new GTN-XI 750 that's based on the Garmin trainer that just came out for Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Okay.
From a company called TDS, and it integrates right now into the Just Flight planes, and it's brilliant. It's a lot of fun. I've really been enjoying it. Been doing a lot of GA flying this past week with it.
I mean, no doubt, GA flying in Microsoft is just a blast. You don't have to worry about orthos or add-on sceneries. It just looks lovely out of the box, which is so helpful and so great. Someone is asking, is the 717 same relative to MD-80? Well, it's similar. Yeah, you could say it's similar. So if you're used to the 717, I think you'll find your way around the Mad Dog quite nicely as well. Yeah. Right, so I'm churning through the overhead. Now I'm going to go through the... Oh yeah, you haven't started yet with the FMS, correct?
No, I was going to wait till you got the clearance to make sure we got the flight plan we filed. Okay.
Yeah, I was just worried that the FMS was blank. I thought, oh no, not that it doesn't sync up or something, but it's fine. All right, cool.
I can actually go in and align it right now.
Yeah.
I'll do that and then put the flight plan in after we get clearance.
Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Okay, that's nice.
Okay.
So hydraulic panel. 1 and 2.
I can do a little bit of the flight plan here.
Yeah. So that's low. Cool. So that's the pre-flight items done. Let me get my pen and paper. And for those watching, please, if you can, if you have a question, put !ask. That would really help me trying to organize things here in chat and make sure that I don't have any questions missed. Thank you much, Chris. So SK331 says it's a derivative, so it was originally the MD-95 before Boeing merged with MDD. Okay, nice. Yeah, cool. Alrighty, so let's have a look at the charts. So we want to have Portland clearance 120125. Just going to check the ATIS here as well, real quickly. That is 2835.
Portland, Diane.
Quality 10. Sky condition, clear. Temperature 1. Dew point -3. Altimeter 3042. Arriving and departing runways 10 left, 10 right. Visual approaches in use. Simultaneous approaches to parallel runways in use. VFR departures contact clearance delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Notice to airmen runway 321 closed. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information Romeo. Portland International Airport. ATIS information Romeo. 1853 Zulu. Wind 270 at 3. Visibility 10. Sky condition, clear. Temperature 1. Dew point -3. Altimeter 3042. Arriving and departing runways 10 left, 10 right. Visual approaches in use. Simultaneous approaches to parallel runways in use. VFR departures contact clearance delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Notice to airmen runway 321 closed. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions.
Okay, so I'll get the clearance. Oh, hang on. One more thing I need to do really quickly. Just make sure I have the right button set here. This one here. Pilotedge. Edge, come on, push to talk. Portland clearance, very good afternoon from American 6422, requesting clearance to Glacier Park, please. Oh, from 125.
1. Dew point -3. Altimeter 30.
My bad. Wrong frequency, it won't go through. Portland clearance, good afternoon. American 6422 requesting clearance Glacier Park, please.
American 6422 Portland clearance. Cleared to Glacier Park Airport, Lava 6 departure. Yakima transition then is filed. Accept. After the Mullen Pass VOR. Join Victor 536 to the Kalispell VOR, Foxtrot Charlie Alpha, then direct. Climb and maintain 7,000, expect flight level 330 within 10 minutes. Departure on 124.35, squawk 3016.
Right, what was the first fix again after Yankee Kilo Mike? Okay, Yankee Kilo Mike. American 6422 cleared to Glacier Park's Lava 6 with the Yankee Kilo Mike transition. Except after Mike Lima Papa will join the Victor 536 to Foxtrot Charlie Alpha. Climb 7,000, expecting 330 after 10. Frequency 124.35 and squawk 3016. 2616. Oh.
American 6422, read back correct.
Wow.
Okay.
All those. The thing is, every time I tell myself, hey, you need to look at the names for the transitions. So Yakima, so that you know what these are called. So yeah, it's Yakima, and then afterwards, as filed Mullen. Oh, Mike Lima Papa. Is that Mullen Pass?
Mullen Pass
Yeah,
is
5628, perfect.
yeah, Mike Lima Papa.
Okay, so and then after that we have a rerouting Victor 536 to Foxtrot Charlie Alpha.
I had good direct from Mullen Pass to Foxtrot Charlie Alpha, but I guess he wants to put the Victor Airway in there.
Okay.
So.
Pretty much the same thing, isn't it?
It is.
Okay. All right. Cool. There you have it.
Okay, I can go ahead and we can do the. Let's see. We can do the. Should I go ahead and program the FMC, or is there a checklist we should do?
No,
first?
no. You program,
Okay.
And I'll watch you.
Okay. Okay. So we are going to I've already got the origin and destination put in there, so I'm going to go ahead and select departure out of PDX. And so we're on the north side of the airport here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to assume we're going to get 10 left.
Yeah. Hopefully.
And then we're on the Lava 6.
Yep.
And the Yakima transition.
Mm-hmm.
And that's in there.
Yep.
So let's go to the route page, and then we're going to, let's see, next page here. Here we go. We're going via J136. Let's put J136 in there to Mulan Pass, Mike Lima Papa.
Yep.
There, and then we are going to, via Victor 536. Is that right?
Correct.
536.
Yeah, that's what I noted down there. Hey Mark, how you doing? And Toto, hello. Geep, hello to you as well. Yeah, exactly. That's why I have CPDLC clearances. Yeah.
FCA.
Yep. Checked.
And that should do it. And I'll execute that and look at the legs page.
Yep.
For any discontinuities, and looks good.
Yep.
And there's no arrival into Kalispell, so I'll wait until we figure out later what approach we're going to do. I assume we're going to get the that RNAV to runway 2. That would make sense.
Yeah, I'll request it. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, to Guljan, no, there is no release date yet. I could just tell you that we've had another beta version out, or this morning, I think. So, yeah, busy. They're busy programming, and yeah, we're testing. We're trying different aircraft types. So, keeping fingers crossed. It won't take much longer, but we'll see. You bought the iFly 737 today and flown to Dublin. Very impressed with it. Nice. Sounds good. Okay. So, shall I start the APU, Captain?
Proceed.
Oh, actually, I'm going to put the pump on here. Let's go. You flew the 747 again, didn't you, Caesar?
We did on Wednesday with Continuum, and went perfectly, flawless. Oh, no issues at all. So
that's the thing, right? I mean, man, I really enjoyed our flights in the 747 as well. Right, APU is available. Here comes APU online. I'll switch off the external power. Is disconnected. I'll give the passengers some air. Oh yeah, and we need to open those. There we go.
Oh, I hear the air.
Yeah.
Do you have the sound pack, the add-on sound pack that was released a month or two ago?
I think yes, I did buy it, although I am not sure right now if I actually have it installed. That I don't exactly know, but we'll see. Maybe, yeah, maybe I have. Sounds nice.
It's got a stereo sound to it, so
it sounds very nice.
Yeah,
so it must be.
It's really lovely.
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah.
Hey Jerry, you hate YouTube? I'm sorry. Nothing. I hate Twitch, so not the perfect world, is it? The slick one. Hey, is this Mad Dog where you have to do the ILS alternate test for it to work? Yeah, it's a rotate and X-plane. So, have you heard about this, Caesar? Here in the rotate. Do you need to do the offline test in order for the ILS to work?
Offline test for the ILS to work? No,
like autoline test on the ground. I never heard.
Autoland test for
Yeah.
the ILS to work.
Yeah.
No, that's not implemented.
That's something else. Okay.
Yeah, I never even heard of that before. So,
Yeah. Hey, Devanji, how you
and I've
doing? Yeah.
done many ILSs in this plane, so
Yeah.
I don't think that's an issue.
Yeah, there we
Yeah.
go. Did you ever fly the Felius Tupolev? Yes, I did once, and it was horrible. They made me fly it in Russian language. I think I managed to switch off an engine accidentally, and we were close to crashing, so that's how it went. Chris, yes, definitely. I'm definitely enjoying flying the Mad Dog, and the shared flight, even better. I mean,
Yakima ground, Cessna 727.
Good.
Bravo, Mike.
yeah.
Can I
So
get a
let me know
communication
when
check, please?
you are ready for a checklist.
Yakima ground, you're on.
Mm-hmm. Ready for the checklist.
Thanks
Okay,
much.
so I'm going to go take the Mad Dog checklist, and we're going to call it the first flight of the day checklist.
Okay.
Cockpit voice recorder, yeah, that was checked. Electrical power panel.
Okay, electrical panel. Set.
Right, I'm going to put on the fuel pumps, and so we have centered pump as well. There we go. So fuel tanks, pumps, and crossfeed.
Let's see. I don't think we need the crossfeed valve open right now. So checked.
Right, where's the crossfeed valve? Oh, it's, hang on, no. Where is-
It's stuck between the throttles
Yeah.
and the flaps.
Hang on, cockpit.
It's like a big lever. Just to the left of the flaps.
Yeah. Oh, it's hidden behind that. Yeah, that's the black
Yeah.
lever there. Okay, so
You have
yeah,
to
it says,
position your camera around to see
yeah,
it.
exactly. Fuel crossfit. Hey B, how you doing? Doing good. Right, so that's checked. Then we've got the emergency lights.
Emergency lights are armed.
Ice protection panel.
Set.
Ground proximity, yeah, check norm.
Contact Denver Bridge, 1,
Anti-skid. Where was that? That's, I didn't touch the anti-skid.
It's armed. It's next
Okay.
to the logo light.
Oh yeah, that's why exactly why I would have searched it now.
Yeah. Exactly.
you
That's
know,
where it should be, you know?
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
next to the logo light, of course.
yeah.
You know?
Yeah, and that's, I still haven't found it. Your damper? Oh, there it is. Anti-skid. Okay, so it's boxed. Okay, perfect. Stall and airspeed warnings were checked. Your damper?
Yaw damper is on.
Yep. Air conditioning, pressurization.
Checked and set.
Yeah, so Captain, I set the landing elevation, or landing altitude actually, 2,980 roundabout, and the landing bar as well.
Okay, thank you.
Ancillary digital
Denver
lights.
Bridge, thanks Romeo. Altimeter 3020.
Annunciator lights are
Yeah, that's it, checked.
checked and set. Okay.
Flight guidance.
Flight guidance checked and set.
So you've got the flight directors on, and since there is no indication, there's like no FMA on the prime flight display, the FMA is actually next to it. So I can see heading, hold, and alt hold currently indicating, and the 5,000. What's the reason for the 5,000, Caesar? Just
Wasn't that the initial altitude he gave
no,
us?
he said 7,000 and expect 330 after 10. But I can confirm that
Okay,
again. Yeah, we'll have to confirm
yeah,
since you had
because
some different.
I wrote down 5 when I heard him.
Then I will
reading
definitely
the
confirm that again.
clearance.
So let's keep
Okay.
that in the back of our minds.
Okay.
Fire control panel.
Fire control panel.
Yeah, that's something I don't know how.
Yep.
You have to normally press 2 buttons, don't you, to get that working?
Yeah, I say we call it
Yeah,
checked.
exactly. That's one of the most complicated things to check here. Gear lever, horn, and lights. Horn, I guess you put the thrust levers forward or something.
Let's try it.
Brake,
There we go.
Okay.
flat,
Okay. Down checked and 3 green.
Hydraulic system.
Hydraulic system is we've got engine pumps are low, and so checked.
Yep. Then we've got radar.
Checked off.
That's transponder radar is here. Okay. Transponder TCAS. Now TCAS transponder I can put in the code 3016.
Okay. This is the least enjoyable transponder
Oh my
to set
God,
in
yeah, hang on.
all of flight sim.
Hang on. Oh, I need to dial in. Ah, okay. So 30. 1. My God.
I know.
Oh, found it. Cool.
It's
Right,
really annoying.
Transponder TCAS.
Okay. Checked and standby.
So then we've got stabilizer.
Stabilizer checked.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to set the takeoff performance in a minute, anyways.
Okay.
Fuel levers.
Fuel levers are at cutoff.
Cabin altitude controller. That's this thing here.
Yeah, it's checked and auto.
Then we've got flap slats.
Flaps and slats are up and closed.
Then we've got communication panel.
Okay, that looks checked and set.
Yep. Then we've got trim tabs.
Trim tabs, we are at 0.
Yep. Auto brake selector.
Auto brake selector is off.
Parking brake pressure temperatures.
Parking brake and pressure and temperatures
At least temperatures are checked.
offset and
Yeah.
checked.
Perfect. And that's the first flight of the day checklist completed.
Okay.
So how do we get the takeoff performance now?
Okay, so I will continue on here. So we're going to put the performance initialization here. So I just click on the soft keys, and it puts the stuff in there. Most of it puts in there automatically. If you'd like me to type in the numbers that you have manually, I can do that too. It's up to you.
Well, no, you can double click or that's fine.
Okay.
But, so we already set the weights prior here in the little booklet. You find left and right of the thrust levers. So those weights we've pre-dialed, and so now double click puts them into the FMS. Cool.
Okay, I do need the reserves. It
Yes.
doesn't put that in automatically.
Okay, so reserves are 2 tons plus 1.2, so let's say 3.2.
3.2, and our cost index is 15.
It says, long range cruise, yeah, let's put 15.
Okay.
Oh, hang on, it says delete. Yeah, there we go. 1,
Okay.
5. Yeah, perfect.
Okay,
Cruise,
cruise altitude,
flight level set. Flight plan says 350. I hope we can do it, but.
Oh, okay. I filed for 330.
Okay, no, then disregard. This 330 is fine. Yeah.
Okay. Let me check the cruise wind here. Stand by. We've got 37 at 50.
Mm-hmm.
037 at 50. And our top of climb outside air temperature is negative 57.
Yep.
And that's set, but we need to set the, well, we've got this page up. We should set the zero fuel weight.
Yeah, 53.
Do you know how to do that? Okay, yeah.
So 53.3.
In the fuel panel, the fuel.
Oh, yeah, that. But hang on, I'm
Quantity
just seeing
panel.
that you've got the zero fuel weight. That's not correct, is it? Hang on. It should be 52.4 according to the booklet as well.
Let me see what the booklet says. Zero fuel weight should be 52.4. Are we finished loading? I guess we are.
Hang on, let me just check.
Oh, maybe
no,
we didn't
no,
finish loading.
so we put expedite.
Okay, let me expedite.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. All right. So what is the? Let me put the
Yeah.
panel in here. Zero fuel weight. There we go,
Yeah.
52.3.
Perfect.
At Jetson, contact tower
Okay.
135.3.
There we go. Now let's
So that-
drop it.
Yeah.
35.3, yes, Jetson.
Okay, so I need to put that into the thing here. So gross weight and 0 fuel weight. So I need to put this at 52.3. And then it'll change the gross weight 61.5. Okay, so Captain, it's
Yeah.
set in the panel.
Okay. The only other thing, and I didn't see it on the checklist here, but we
Thank you,
should
Deep.
turn on the in the overhead. The radio fans should be on.
You're on
Where on earth is that?
It's
What is that? Radio fans?
it's to the 4 o'clock position from the yaw damper switch.
Okay,
If you
you're
find the yaw damper switch, it's over to the right and just below it.
Wow. Okay, so is that like cooling fan for the equipment or something?
Yes.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
And I don't know why it's not on this checklist.
Radio Venturi fans. Hey, Jason. Yeah, and thank you, Geep, for the squawk. Yeah, corrected. Thank you much. Cool. Right, so we've done the weight. So now we go to takeoff, I guess.
Okay, we'll go to the takeoff performance page, and so I can automatically put the outside air temperature. It says 0.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what we have? Yes. Okay.
About, yeah.
0 C.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, so this will give us our flex EPR. So we can do a flex takeoff or a full power takeoff.
Flex is fine with me.
Okay. So do you have a number there, or
I don't know. Shall we do 45 or something, or?
I usually put 56 in this aircraft.
Okay, 56 is set.
Oops. Right, okay, 56, and then yeah, and that's set up here. And then I will set the trim. Our CG is 9. So.
Oh yeah. And I've switched the art off for the flex. That's correct, isn't it?
Okay. Yes.
Okay, nice.
Yes. I always forget about that. Okay, CG is 9. We're going to be flaps 11 for departure, and I'll go ahead and.
Tower 5628.
Yep.
Reject.
Sets the trim. That's fine. On the flaps takeoff selector, should I put 11 as well? On the right-hand side.
On the right-hand side. Just a moment. You got to be really precise with the trim.
Yeah. Otherwise, it
otherwise, you get a
complains.
takeoff warning.
Yeah. That looks all right to me.
So let's see. So I'm sorry. What was your question?
So on the right-hand side, you see that selector there. That's you set that to 11 as well, right? Flap 11.
The flap selector.
Yeah. So it says flap takeoff selector. So see that band? You can move that.
Oh, I see. Yes. Okay.
So that should be set 11. At least that's what we did in Maddock X.
Okay.
Don't know
I've
exactly
never
what it does.
used it.
But
Yeah, I don't know either. I never used it, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, sure.
There we go. Right. Yeah. And last thing missing is then the speeds.
So with this plane, it's easiest to just wait till you start the engines and put the flaps down.
Okay.
And then once the flaps are, you can click on the V speeds right now on the soft keys, and it'll put them in there for you automatically. But if I put them in there now, it'll give me a flaps 0 takeoff speeds.
Makes sense.
We'll have to put them in there later. So I always just wait until we push back engine start. The flaps 11 are selected and deployed, and then I go ahead and click on these 3 things, and it puts the speeds in there, and it automatically bugs them on the airspeed indicator as well.
Perfect. All right. Talking about pushback, so I can see that we need to ask ground for clearance because we're going to have to push onto taxiway, don't we?
Okay. Let me just quickly check that here. I think you're right from where we're parked. Yeah.
Onto Alpha.
So Yeah, we're gonna need to push back onto. Is that that's Kilo, I think.
Is it? The inner? Yeah, the inner is Kilo, yeah.
Yeah.
So pre-dial the ground frequency. Let me just check again outside. So we've got, yeah, Kilo. Should be Kilo, yeah. You're right.
Okay.
Okay, so when you're ready, let me know. And I'll call for...
Okay, let me call the pushback truck and...
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Pushback truck is on the way. This is so much fun.
It is, all right. I'm so kind of, you know, excited about flying this thing.
Whiskey Bravo, straight into the ramp.
It's a really, it's a kind of a surreal experience because my head gets so deep into the, you know, doing the checklists and making sure we got the right numbers and all that stuff, and then as soon as a break happens between those serious things, all of a sudden I get this like this. Oh my gosh, this is so fun feeling. It's like the oh my gosh, so much fun feeling is like waiting in the wings, you know, while I'm doing stuff. It's being very polite, you know.
Ready to connect.
And then when we get a little break where we can breathe, it's like, oh,
Exactly. You just realize, oh no,
happy, so yeah.
So I'm like, you're thinking ahead all the time, like, okay, now I got to contact ground, I got to push back, and then already on taxi hour, and I just love it. It's just brilliant. Right, then I'll call for a push.
Okay. We should confirm our initial altitude at some point.
You're right. You're right. See, that's what I mean with the kind of shared flight. Just like in the real cockpit, you know, there's always someone thinking, hang on, isn't there something we should do? If you're flying on your own, you miss that kind of stuff. Hey, tail west. Portland clearance from American 6422. Question.
Bypass been inserted.
Really, 6422.
Yeah, could you confirm our first cleared altitude, please, out of the Lava 6 departure?
American 6422, maintain 7,000.
Thank you much. So 7,000 confirmed. The American 6422. There we go. Cool. So
okay.
It's not.
I wrote it down wrong.
Yeah, that's the thing. It doesn't matter who was right or who was wrong. It all matters that we both have the same number. That's the important thing. So if you're in doubt, and like I said, you have, you know, you heard this, I heard that, well, then reconfirm it again. Simple as that. Excellent. Cool. Cool demonstration. Okay, now I'll get the clearance then for the pushback.
Okay, are we ready?
Yeah, I think so. So,
Okay.
Portland ground, good afternoon. American 6422 at Echo 5, requesting push onto Kilo, please.
American 6422, Portland ground, push to Kilo approved, expect runway 10 left.
Push to Kilo approved, and we expect 10 left, American 6422. There we go.
Okay, here we go.
And you're hearing him as well, right, regarding the clearance?
Yes. Yeah,
Nice.
everything sounds perfect for
Starting
the
pushback.
ATC.
And you may start engines.
Okay. So I'll do the items for the engine start.
Okay. And you will work the start switches, and I'll work the fuel. Is that
I think
correct? Okay.
Yeah. Here, let me know. So, is it rotary on the mouse, or do I have to hold down the start switch?
The start switches will stay down.
Okay.
That's something that Rotate put in there. In the real one, you have to hold them down, but on this one, you just flip up the guard and then click them down, and they'll stay down.
Perfect.
And then you have to manually click them back up.
All right. Cool. So I'll be ready for a before start checklist.
Ready 2264, Salt Lake Center.
Okay, go ahead.
Before start checklist. Fuel pumps.
Are all on?
Pitot heat and ignition.
Is on.
Seatbelts and beacon.
Seatbelts are on, and the beacon is
Ready
on.
2264, ident.
Right, when clear to start, anti-collision light. Oh, that is the beacon, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry, I forgot hydraulics. On and high.
Our hydraulics are on and high. The trans and aux pumps should also be on.
Okay, on, yeah.
Okay.
So anti-collision light,
Is on.
galley power, and AC packs,
Galley power is off. AC packs are off.
and pneumatic crossfeeds and pressure.
Are open and checked.
Right, that's the before start checklist complete.
Okay. And we can start 2.
Oh yeah, you're right. So one of our good viewers has seen that doors are open.
Oh, you're kidding!
No.
Number 8226.
I thought it was a bit breezy in here.
KBOI, say altitude.
Oh no! Don't tell me they're not going to close while we're moving. Oh, this is a disaster.
No, it's closed. They're closing. It's just it just took a while.
Oh, it just takes a second. Okay, okay. Oh yes, I see. They're closed now.
Cool. Thank you.
There was there was one time I flew this plane and I left the stairs out
No way.
and couldn't close the stairs in flight, so I flew the whole way with the stairs.
Oh my god.
It was comical. It doesn't. It was just cosmetic. It didn't affect the flight characteristics or anything. But that was kind of humorous.
Yeah, big
Anyway.
meme for sure.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
All right. So
That's funny that the doors are not part of the checklist here anymore.
yeah, well, I guess it's obvious, isn't it, that they should be closed? But yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
All right. So waiting for your
Okay.
command.
Start 2. Start 2.
Start valve 2 open.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
N2 rising. I always worry because the pressures, the rotation is going so slow, but that's normal.
Yes.
How does the rotate MD-80 compare to the Leonardo one? Well, Aviator, I guess you could say that what's missing here in the rotate one is the abnormal stuff, failure stuff.
Right, 226.
20%, yeah.
On a new frequency, make sure to include your altitude, please.
Adding fuel.
Yep, got light up.
Number 2264, roger. And say again your destination.
But apart from that,
Disconnected and bypass bin has been removed.
it's
Hand signal on the left.
you know, the
We'll see you
normal
next
ops
time
part,
and have a safe flight.
I would say, are the same as you know, they really do have the same features. Right, start complete. Start is off.
Okay. And ready to start 1.
Start valve 1 is
Starter
open.
valve is open.
Yep.
Okay.
Number 264, I don't either, which is fine. Just something else to keep in mind. It's a Class Delta airport. Once you clear the Delta airspace, you can change frequencies.
Do you know the value for the center tank for takeoff? Or do we always switch off center tank for takeoff?
Usually I'm not carrying enough fuel to worry about the center tank, so
Yeah, maybe in the checklist it says it somewhere. Okay, so we got 21%.
okay, adding fuel.
No, doesn't say anything. Yep, HT rise.
My pushback tug disconnected. Did it disconnect on your
Yep,
end?
it's gone, yep.
Okay, good. All right.
Excellent. Right, that looks like a good engine start. Starter is off. So shall we call it after start flow or before taxi flow or something? Or
After start flow.
okay. Right, so APU air off. Galley power on. Fuel heater as required. I don't think it's required at the moment. Hydraulic pumps 1 and 2 high. Yeah, they are high. Anti-ice as needed. Right now, I don't think we just need the windshield ice, anti-ice. Crossfeed valves are closed if no anti-ice. Okay. So those have to be closed, really?
Yeah, the only time you open them are for engine start or if you need the anti-ice.
Okay. Right, meter selector captain is set. Air conditioning supply both auto. Then we've got APU off.
So one thing that Fly 787 told me is the APU bus switches stay on
Ah, okay.
for the entire flight,
Yeah.
and even after you turn off the APU, and that way, if you have to do a APU start in flight, they'll already be turned on.
Excellent. I can see.
So he told me that was the standard procedure with American Airlines anyway. So I always do that.
There we go. I love how you have to go through the little gates there with the flaps. That's interesting. Alright, so flaps are moving and nose light dim. Okay. Nose light on your side.
Okay.
Okay. Right, so shall we do a flight control check really quickly? So just make sure everything's running smoothly.
All right. Full back.
Hang on.
Neutral.
Yeah. Right, they're moving outside.
Full forward.
Yep.
And neutral.
Yep.
Aileron full left. And neutral.
Yeah.
Full right.
Yeah, spoilers up.
Neutral.
Yeah, cool.
And left rudder full.
Yep.
Neutral. Right rudder full.
Excellent.
Neutral.
Cool. Yeah, working as well. Before taxi checklist. Oh, sorry, after start check. It's called after start checklist here, right? After start. Electric system.
Yeah, the electrical system is checked.
Galley power ignition.
Galley power is on, and ignition is off.
Engine anti-ice fuel heat.
Anti-ice fuel heater off.
I don't even know what temperature you need to put in fuel heat. I have no values there.
So the way they work here is you can turn the fuel heat on, and they will go on for a certain number of minutes, and then automatically shut off. So with the temperature at freezing, I don't know if that's normally something you do.
But I mean, 3 degrees, so the fuel is fine, isn't it? It's not really that cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll leave that off. Yeah.
So,
PAX air conditioning shut-off switches.
Auto.
Hydraulics.
Are on and checked.
On, high checked. Yeah, well, and that's the after-start checklist complete. I'll go and get the taxi clearance. Portland Ground, American 6422, request taxi.
American 6422, Portland Ground, verify your transponder is on.
My bad. It should be on now.
American 6422, Portland Ground, Romeo's current, altimeter 3042, runway 10 left at Echo, taxi via Kilo Echo.
Taxi via Kilo Echo 10 left, and the altimeter 3042 is copied, American 6422. Right, so Kilo and then Echo. Straight ahead until Echo right. Clear right side.
I have clear left.
I have a red 1984. A long time ago, I think. A long time ago. Oh, I don't know. The flaps are set to 15 for some reason. Let me just redo that.
Okay.
Yeah, now they are 11. Good. So.
I'll go to the takeoff performance page and put the V speeds in there now. I got 138, 141, 149.
Yeah, checked.
And they should be bugged now.
Yeah, they are bugged.
And we've got an intersection takeoff.
Yeah, well, it's almost full length, isn't it? I mean, not really much to consider.
Bozeman Ground, Horizon 1025, requesting IFR to Kalispell.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Horizon Air 1025, Bozeman Ground, go to Glacier Park Airport, T-Rex.
Oh, look,
departure,
let's go to Glacier Park as well.
Transition.
Yes.
Join Victor.
Nice. But he's going from Bozeman.
Yeah.
So, which is much closer.
Nice.
Victor 231.
Okay. Just arm the spoilers
Kalispell
for you.
VOR, then direct.
And if you want, I can give you a text checklist anytime.
Flying via the SID. That's clock 5123.
All right, cleared to Glacier Park, T-Rex departure, Whitehall transition, Victor 86, Missoula VOR, Victor 23, Kalispell VOR, then direct. Climb via the SID, squawk 5123 for Horizon 1025.
Horizon Air 1025 after
Right, if you want, I have a checklist for you.
31. Kalispell VOR, then
okay,
direct rest
taxi
back to
checklist.
Checklist, flaps, slats.
All right, after Zulu VOR Victor 231,
Flaps and slaps.
then Kalispell VOR.
Flaps and slaps.
Exactly those.
Flaps 11 and
11.
light.
Yeah, 11 set. Auto brakes and spoilers. Right, auto brakes. Hang on, that's mine.
Auto.
Hang on. Take off. And isn't there a switch I need to...
Yeah, you need to.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go. Yep. So set and armed.
Yeah, careful, that's Tango. Next one is Echo to the right. Flight controls.
Checked.
Takeoff, data, bugs, trim.
Takeoff data set, bugs, and trim set.
Yeah. Can you do me a favor? Can you try the thrust levers forward just quickly to see if
Okay.
you've got any warnings? There we go.
No
No
warnings.
warnings. Perfect. Did everything we were supposed to do. Takeoff warning checked. Flight guidance and TRP.
Set.
Takeoff briefing.
Takeoff briefing. We're going to be departing off 10 left. It's going to be a climb to 540 feet on a heading of 103, then direct river. The departure goes to Kosig and Okur. No altitude restrictions there. Lava, and then our transition is Yakima.
Mm-hmm.
No speed restrictions on this departure either. Any questions?
Just check. No questions. Initial climb 7,000
Okay.
is confirmed. And yeah, then I would be ready. Oh yeah, so what I'm going to do, because I don't feel comfortable using center tank fuel, 650 kilograms. I don't know if we rotate. I just hate to see pressure dropping because the fuel goes aft.
Okay.
So I'm going to put the center tank pumps to off, and then after takeoff I'll put them back on again. Maybe a wrong procedure, I'm not sure. It's just, but it says fuel feed after takeoff. There, so after takeoff it says center main. All right, we'll try that. So APU air pneumatic cross feed. So you want to air off for takeoff. Okay. So before takeoff checklist, APU air and pneumatic cross feeds.
APU air is off, and pneumatic cross feeds are off.
Oh yeah, so maybe I misunderstood that. So I'm not sure. Did you do packs off takeoff, or do you leave the packs on for takeoff?
I usually leave the packs on for takeoff.
Okay, then my bad. I misread that. So packs
Okay.
are on. Ignition.
Is override.
Annunciator panel brake temperatures.
Annunciator panel. We've got ignitions. Checked.
Yep. TCAS.
TCAS selected, and this should be on above.
TARA. Yep. So that's
TARA and above. Yep.
Before takeoff checklist completed, I'll contact tower
Okay.
if you're ready for departure.
Ready.
Roger. So tower is 18.7. So exciting. This is so cool. Oh, getting the air. Right, even preparations are exciting here. So 1, 2, 4, 3, 5, 0. Pre-select that for departure. So pre-selected as well. Port Tower, good afternoon. American 6422, holding short 10 left at Echo, ready.
American 6422, Portland Tower. Wind calm, runway 10 left at Echo, cleared for takeoff.
10 left at Echo, clear takeoff, American 6422.
All right, we're clear left.
Right, strobes are going on. I'll put the landing lights on for you.
Thank you.
Elapsed time. Where's the clock?
The clock's on
there.
my side.
Yeah, I've got a clock as well. Right, I'm going to put this to run. Good.
Okay.
Identified. 10 left at Echo. Heading checked. And again, as long as you're flying manually, I'll do all the settings in the autopilot panel. You just need to command them to me.
Okay.
There we go. I'm ready.
Okay. And let's see. All right, here we go. Okay, engines are stable. Auto throttle. Whoops. Auto throttle. There we go.
There we go. Right, I can see EPR 56.
November 264 West Salt Lake Center, roger.
Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. 80 knots.
Check.
V1. Rotate.
Okay.
Pause the climb.
Number
Gear up.
32314 Albuquerque.
I just enjoyed the outside view. Sorry for the late call there.
Actually, the altimeter.
I was so fascinated about it. Whoa,
That's what I do when I'm pilot monitoring. I usually just shift 2, you know, and watch the takeoff from the outside.
And I was like, whoa, that pitch, but it just looks a bit higher, but nothing, all good. Right, shall I give you nav mode or something, or?
Yes, nav mode. We're above 540 feet,
Yep.
turning directly towards the river.
Yep, nav active. Right, power is clamp.
Roger. American 6422, contact departure.
American 6422, over to departure. Portland departure, good afternoon. American 6422, passing 2,200, climbing via the Lava 6, except to maintain 7,000.
American 6422, Portland departure, radar contact.
Right, probably wouldn't have need to say.
Flaps up.
Yep, speed is checked. Flaps up. Probably wouldn't have to say climb except maintain 7,000.
I don't think there's a altitude on this departure.
Exactly. So I should have said.
Yeah.
Oh. All right.
Oops, we got something on the TCAS.
Well, just quickly. It was to the left of us, but shouldn't be a factor really.
Okay. And can I get climb mode power?
Climb mode power. You can. Here it is. EPR climb.
All right. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and switch on the autopilot.
Yep. Ooh, good pitch there.
Yeah.
That's a lot of power, it seems. Look at that. Ladybug the monkey. Hey, how you doing? Oh, brilliant. I love this aircraft. So nice. 2,000 feet to go.
And 7,000 is selected.
Yeah. So...
EPR climb mode set.
Yeah.
And you can do the after takeoff checklist.
Yeah. Did I put the slats up already? Hang on. Yeah, I did, didn't I?
No, I didn't ask for them, but you go ahead and put the slats up now.
I'm not sure if I accidentally... Yeah, it went up the gate. Sorry, yeah, my bad. So slats.
Okay.
November 139er, Seattle Center, loud and clear.
So I'm going to put the center tank pumps on again. And we have 500 feet to go.
I see it, and we've got nav there, and altitude hold. And we're going to 250 knots on the speed.
Yeah. Look at that. Lovely.
So far, so good.
Knock on wood. Yeah. All good.
American 6422, climb and maintain 15,000.
American 6422, climb 15,000.
Air 139er, swap 0602.
So you're doing that with vertical speed mode. Okay.
I'm doing it with vertical speed because if I put it directly into EPR mode, it
jumps up like
gets a little nuts with the pitch. Yeah, so I have to do it this way.
Okay.
And that was 15,000.
Yep.
Selected and armed.
Number 139er radar contact 21 miles north of the Penco VOR SIG in your altitude.
Okay.
Man, I'm loving this. It's so brilliant. Look at the scenery as well. Wow.
Number 1399 Raiders indicating 6,000.
Lovely weather.
Pain altimeter 3040.
I'm trying to sneak a flyby in once in a while when I can, because the mountains around here. This is just beautiful over here.
It is indeed, yeah.
Affirmative.
I am, Taylor West, definitely. I was trying to get a view from the slats. Need to add one. I don't know if I've made one. But normally if the slats are extended, you have a green light next to the slat. Hey Molnar, how you doing? Yes, Aviator, SimCaesar is streaming, sorry. Yeah, he is.
Approach 119.6.
Can we have a quick shout out, please?
I am streaming. If you come over to my stream, I'm not being very chatty with the chat. I normally am very engaging with the chat, but for these shared cockpit here, I'm in student mode, so I'm really trying to focus on absorbing everything I can from Black Box, and so I don't get as chatty with my chat. So I apologize if you come over and look at my stream that I'm. It seems like I'm ignoring the chat, and I guess in a way I am, but I don't mean I'm not always like that. It's a special occasion today, so.
Alright, so we're passing 10,000. I'm going to give you the landing lights off, just like in the E320. I'm going to do the items there.
Okay.
That's all done. Captain, the seatbelts.
Big Sky approach.
You can go ahead and turn off the seatbelts. Okay, everything looks
Mark
good.
6422, contact Seattle Center 121.4.
Right, Art, I guess that has to go back on again.
He gave us a frequency change.
sorry.
I think it was 121.4.
121.4 for American 6422, confirm.
Affirmative. 121.4, 2140.
2140, thank you, American 6422. Yeah, good catch, you see.
2264, Big Sky approach.
I dialed on the volume a bit, but maybe that's just a bit too much. Good. So 1,000 feet to go.
Okay.
And that's Seattle.
Number 1399, radar contact lost. And November 1399, disregard radar contact at 16 northeast of Penn Cove, altitude showing 7,500.
Okay, good. That worked.
Thank you,
1399.
Lucas.
Thank you.
Seattle Center, good afternoon. American 6422, leveling off 15,000.
American 6422, Seattle Center, climb maintained by level 330.
American 6422, climb level 330. Right, so Art is going auto again, correct? Right, let me just have a look at the after takeoff checklist. And once you're ready, let me know and I'll read it.
Okay, after takeoff checklist.
After takeoff gear.
The gear are up and no lights.
Flaps, slats.
Flaps, slats are up and stowed.
Ignition.
Off.
Fuel feed.
Center, all fuel pumps are on.
Oops. And hydraulic.
Hydraulics are off. I usually leave the hydraulic pumps on high and then turn off the trans and aux pumps.
Okay. Checklist says low, but that's fine. Yeah.
I don't know. Okay. Well, put them on low. Yeah,
let me see what happens if I put them on low.
Okay.
Well, we still have 3,000 psi, so yeah, it should be fine.
Okay. All right.
Oh, hang on, no, it's actually dropping on the left side. It's interesting. I'm just wondering. So the right-hand side is showing 3,000 psi, and the left side is going down a bit. So I'm wondering if that's the normal setting, so that you don't pressurize. Yeah, it's like stabilize at 1,900 psi. Could well be that.
Yeah, possibly that's the. I've been doing it wrong, and.
I'm just wondering because
you're
it says on
doing
the
it right.
checklist hydraulics off and low. It says so.
That's probably right. If this is the checklist that came from Rotate.
Yeah. All right.
So-
So a bit of that. And spoilers,
We'll
auto
go
brakes.
with that.
Yeah. Spoilers and auto brake system.
Spoilers are off and auto brakes off.
Yeah, and that's the after takeoff checklist completed.
Okay. All right.
Transition standard set passing 193.
Checked. So far good. So far good. What's your airspeed read?
295 roundabout. 290.
Okay, we're not exactly the same.
What are you?
This is a problem that I had with Continuum. I'm at 290.
Okay. Well, I mean,
exactly.
well, I mean, hang on. Let me see. No, 290. I misread. So it's 290 exactly for me. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Okay,
Yeah,
nice.
we somehow got out of sync, and I was doing 270 knots. He was doing 320 knots on his side, and that it was causing big problems with the autopilot. But
Okay.
I think we got to figure it out here. I think we're doing good. If you look at your 10 o'clock there, you got a nice view.
I'm just looking at that. Wow.
Yeah.
What a treat. Again, lovely weather. Well, in print, we are going to be
6422, contact Seattle Center 125.1.
125.1, American 6422. Heard that one.
Number 13999, contact Seattle approach 125.6.
Seattle Center, good afternoon. American 6422, 226, climbing 330.
American 6422, Seattle Center under.
Right, center tank is empty, and I can see center fuel pressure low. Shall I switch the center pumps off?
Yes.
Off.
Perfect. And our annunciator panel is blank.
Yep. As it should be. Shall I dial Yakima on my side? So we've got needle pointing forward.
Good. Yes, please.
So 16.0 set on my side. And it should be around about 030.
My instruments are a bit dirty. If you wouldn't
Oh,
mind
yeah.
getting a microfiber cloth and cleaning them there, I would appreciate
Yeah,
that.
I was like looking at it, I thought, wow, okay, that's interesting. Hasn't been dusted for years, it seems.
The sun is behind us. It looks at its worst when the sun is behind us. So that's
That's true.
That's part of why it looks so bad.
Yeah, I can confirm the sun is behind us. Yeah. JSnap, Yakima, that's where your mum was born and grew up. Nice. Have you been to this place then? I would assume so. Yeah, Danny. Some of these airports obviously have a more complex setup with the charts, and exactly that. If there's too many minimas that they don't fit on one page, they have an extra page for the standard minimums. Yeah. So that's what you're referring to for Glacier Park. Yeah. So different aircraft categories for the straight-in runways, the RLS regarding approach flight systems, etc., etc. Yeah. Cold temperature correction table, because it does get cold there. Right, Caesar. So so you can communicate as well with Pilotedge, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So that means I can go to the restroom.
Oh, sure.
Perfect. I love this. This is just like real life. All right. So you have.
right.
So I'm gonna. Yeah.
Walker 394,
Use coffee while you're back there if you don't
Oh yeah. I'll bring on. What do you want? Black or
right.
with cream, or how do you drink your coffee?
2 creams, no sugar.
Oh, that's what we call We call it what's lestic in English. Hang on, let me just find a translation for that. Like tiresome, annoying, bothersome. So let's say that's coffee annoying. We call it.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never heard that before.
Because you have to, the flight attendants have to put in milk and sugar, and so you say like, milk, make it like deer brown, and yeah, sugar like 1 or 2 sugars and so on. Yeah, that's what we call coffee annoying.
I had no idea that the airlines had crew had their own lingo for coffee.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It looks like you skipped over to kilo.
Nice.
Straight ahead kilo all the way
in
to
German,
Echo.
it's Kaffee lästig.
Echo taxi via kilo and Echo.
So crew translation would be coffee annoying, right? The annoying coffee.
Well, you don't mind, an annoying coffee sounds great right now. Thank you.
Oh yeah, we'll get that.
Okay.
Rolf Tyler says, hello everybody, nice flight so far, and I wish further good and exciting flight to you too and all the others who are online watching and learning. Greetings from Switzerland. Well, that's really kind. Thanks for saying greetings to Switzerland. Hope all is good. All right, so you have control and RT.
I have control and RT. Feel so lonely now. But welcome everybody watching my stream. Welcome everybody watching Black Box's stream. I'm having an absolute ball. Really fortunate that Black Box has invited me to do this, and yeah, I'm really having a good time here. And hello to all of Black Box's awesome moderators, and I've got Peter Mooney, my awesome moderator, is over in my Twitch stream. And welcome everybody.
Right there, 1025, verify position with ATIS, please.
We're flying the Rotate MD-80 in shared flight, and I don't want to jinx it, but this is probably the most problem-free flight I have done in the Rotate so far.
President 1025, information November, current altimeter is 3026, runway 12, taxi via Alpha and advise with November. President 1025, runway 12, taxi via Alpha.
I saw what Danny wrote in the Black Box's chat over there. But welcome in, everybody. And people in my chat, I apologize so much. I haven't been very engaging with the chat today. Normally I am. But, yeah, but today I'm really trying to focus on learning as much as I can from Black Box. We have we're so lucky to have Black Box in the community here, and what a resource for all of us. A 20,000-hour Airbus pilot who's flown a whole variety of aircraft throughout his career, and he streams regularly on YouTube, and he just shares his knowledge with all of us. And I've known Black Box long enough to be able to say this. He loves sharing his knowledge. He really, I mean, he's, from my perspective as the student, I just feel like what a gift, you know. He's so generous with everything that he does. But I do know Black Box. I've gotten to know him a little bit, and I know that from his
Walker
perspective,
390, 1 tower, runway 10 left at Echo, cleared for takeoff.
He really enjoys
300.
sharing his aviation knowledge, and he gets a lot out of it, and that's a beautiful thing. We're really lucky. So yeah, I'm really enjoying today, as I always have. We usually fly Slant Whiskey, so we don't have this fancy FMC with us, but we've got it today, and we're making use of it. We should have an interesting approach into
1047, Farmington ground standby.
Right.
into Glacier Park here.
I'm back.
I've been trying to entertain the troops
Oh,
while you're...
lovely. I was expecting that. Yeah. Great. So here's your coffee. Greetings from the galley.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh, it's incredibly annoying. Just
Right.
the way I like it.
Yeah. So any changes for the from ATC?
No changes, no calls, no issues, and we're coming up on 1,000 feet to go, and everything looks good.
Nice. Okay, so my radios.
Your radios, and I was just commenting on how I think this is the most problem-free flight I've ever done in the Mad Dog on shared cockpit.
Oh, don't jinx it! Don't jinx it.
Okay, 1047.
I said I prefaced it with I'm probably going to jinx it, but
so now they said the
KBOI
aircraft's going to fall out of the
has
sky.
filed.
Like, you know, no, all good. Right.
11
Yeah. So
Squawk
the cool thing is
3407.
flying different aircraft now is actually to see at 1,000 feet ago that a lot of concepts work across all different kind of aircraft types. So
Walker 380.
going through some of the basics in shared flight, so when you fly together with someone else,
Not Walker
is
380. United
pilot flying,
1047.
pilot
I
monitoring.
actually have an error. Give me just 1 second.
We talked about the distribution of the
Walker
workload on the ground,
390.
which makes sense.
Contact departure.
It may not reflect completely the real world procedures,
Yeah, 1047.
but I think
Looks like you connected with UA.
due to the fact that
1047.
you know, you can't really do a
Reconnect with
normal
UA.
walk around. I
Valid
mean, you
UA
could
call sign is
virtually do a
resolved by
walk around, but
registration.
it doesn't really make much sense. But so yeah, so you know, pilot monitoring the overhead panel and the center panel.
Yeah, you'll need to do both. Clearance will still be the same,
And then
but I just need to
just
refollow
monitor
the
the
legal
inputs of the
education.
FMS, cross-checks them. Haley. Also reading checklist, same thing. So on the ground, it's always the first officer that reads the checklist. And once you're
Walker
airborne,
390, forward
it
departure,
switches
radar
that the
contact.
pilot monitoring, which
Climb
can be the
maintain
captain, obviously. So
15,
if the first
50
officer is the pilot flying, then it will be the captain reading the checklist. Now, when you're airborne, pilot flying, pilot monitoring role changes, while on the ground, usually the captain is always pilot flying, although that wording is a bit wrong because you're not flying. But see, in that aspect, that on the ground, the captain is steering the aircraft. So he's the pilot flying on the ground, always. When the aircraft is moving, I mean. Once you're airborne, obviously, so takeoff roll, the first officer has the controls, and then you get airborne. And then you have something, and again, it's always the same principle. The pilot flying, as long as he has... Hey, Sydney, how you doing? Nice to see you. As long as he has his hands on the yoke and throttle,
1025 Bozeman Tower, wind calm, runway 12, cleared for takeoff.
any manipulation in the autopilot panel or the FMS is done by the pilot monitoring. Right? The pilot flying does not touch the autopilot or the FMS
Walker 390, taxi
when
level
he's flying
center,
manually.
121.4.
Right? That's in the takeoff phase and in the approach phase. Hey, Alex. As soon as the pilot flying switches on the autopilot, then the role changes again. Meaning, any clearances with altitude, speed, heading, etc., etc., is done by the pilot flying either through the FMS or the autopilot panel. In flight, pilot monitoring normally does the radios, unless you can, like now, when one leaves the flight deck, he hands over, just like control handover.
1399 player destination.
He also gives the radios to the pilot or the other crew member. So let's say I was pilot flying and Caesar was pilot monitoring and I would go to the restroom, then I would say you have control and RT. Right. It's obvious he has RT because I'm going to be gone. How would I be doing RT? But still, you would always name that, because when we come back, then again I would say, well, I have control. So I only take back control of the aircraft, not control of the RT. Always a clear wording, always so that it's clear who's doing what. In emergency situations, there are airlines that have an automatic transfer of the radios to the pilot flying, so that the pilot monitoring can concentrate on doing the checklist and the items, etc. So that sometimes is done, not on our airline, But me as a captain, for example, I can delegate that. So I could say, due to the emergency, I'll be, my controls and my radios. That is something you can done. So the SOPs are strictly followed. However, the commander can always go and do something else, non-standard, if he deems it necessary for the safety of the flight. But he has to communicate that, obviously. All right, and he would say, my radios. Remember the film Sully with the Hudson River landing? All right, he clearly said, my radios. And so the first officer could simply put the checklist out or pull the checklist out and do the checklist and not worry about doing radios. And also, here's the things. For me as a captain, if it's a really time-critical emergency close to the ground, I don't want to say to my first officer, hey, tell ATC such and such. Right? If it's like kind of non-standard stuff, so, well, it's quicker if I get the radios. And I will say, okay, my radios, he will still hear me, well, at least he should. He will still hear me call ATC with my requests and my comments. But I'll be doing them. You haven't watched it? It should do it. I found that very good. Well made, that film. Yeah.
1025, big sky departure, radar contact.
So terrain ahead. When I flew the Piper, my instructor said that we memorize checklists when flying. Does this apply to airliners? Well, there are what we call memory items, yes. And the Airbus, there aren't that many.
If you're looking to transition the Bravo,
in the Airbus, it's
standard beacon code and free exchanges.
For example, unreliable airspeed. You have, e.g., PWS warnings, store warnings. These sort of things would be memorized. Wind shear obviously is also memory items, but that's more like go around. So you would assume you would do that by memory items. So 737 has different memory items. 747 has different memory items. It depends on the aircraft type, but yeah, there are some checklists where initially there will be memory items. Yeah. And of course, it's those abnormals that need a very quick response. Geep, does the FO not get to maneuver an aircraft on the ground until... No.
1025, contact.
So sometimes he doesn't even have a tiller. So on the 737, for example, on the classics, he did not have a way of steering the aircraft apart from the rudder pedals.
Number 314, say request when you're able.
So it's always the captain. And here, look at that. In the MD-80, only the captain has the tiller. So he can only use the nose wheel steering. Right. On the A320, sometimes I do let my first officers taxi the aircraft, yeah.
Number 32314, descent at discretion to maintain 5,000, report cancellation or the airport in sight.
Oh yeah, and
we'll request cancellation when we got an insight series 3.
And when you do shared flight, don't worry. You as a pilot flying, you can always delegate. So if you think like, it's not being lazy. It's about, trying to get some workload off your shoulders.
Salt Lake City Center, Horizon Air 1025,
right, so
12,300.
Annoying things like setting radios, etc. Why do you want to let's say you're hand flying or you're busy with the approach? Why do you want to look away into your EFB or on the charts, look for frequencies? Why not only just say to your pilot monitoring, hey, would you be so kind to set ILS on VOR or on NAV1? Right, very simple. And then your pilot monitoring will look up the frequency, look at the inbound course, set it for you. Right, perfectly fine to do so. But you have to command that. Exactly, Voyager. Yeah, leading by delegation. Yes, of course. Yeah, that's what you're being taught when you do your command course. That's one very, very important item there that you learn. Yeah, it's true, Alex. Yeah, in the Mad Dog, you can't blame the first officer for taxing the wrong way.
Number 264, contact Salt Lake City Center again, 133.25.
Can airlines choose whether they want tillers for the FO? I don't know, terrain ahead. I don't think so. I think that's one of the options that normally isn't chosen.
I think we might have just gotten a handoff. I don't know if that was for us.
Okay, sorry. Senator, my bad. American 6422. Sorry, I just dialed down the volume a bit too much. Did you call us?
Negative.
Okay.
Okay, my mistake.
No worries. It's better to ask.
Yeah, we're going to get a handoff to Seattle or Salt Lake City Center at some point, so I just wasn't sure.
Okay.
Yeah, we got a ways to go, actually. I'm just looking at the chart here.
Okay. Right, so let's say, for example,
Salt Lake Center, 2264, 11,000.
Caesar says, oh, you know what? I'm going to set myself Spokane. Is it Spokane? Spokane?
Spokane.
Spokane. So he would set it himself if he wants to, but he would tell me.
Number 8264.
Right, he would say, hey, I'm going to set Spokane on NAV 1. Right? So that I don't get confused why suddenly some indications are changing.
Farmington ground, runway 25.
Or if he wants, I can set it for him. Shall I set the Spokane somewhere?
Set Spokane. Yes. You guess.
1 or 2?
You can, yeah, set it to 2.
Roger. Hey, so of course, you know, if you feel like there's something you can do, you know, the pilot flying may be busy with his thoughts, you know, so, you know, just be helpful. Don't be annoying, but be helpful. And, yeah. Just, you know, pilot monitoring doesn't mean you can sit back, look out the window, and not monitor the flight anymore. No, you know, stay mentally, you know, ahead of the aircraft, just like pilot flying does. You want to be a good backup, right? So, yeah, follow. And quite honestly, pilot monitoring sometimes is not easy to stay concentrated, stay focused. But that's something you need to do. Some more questions. What shared add-on? It's called Shared Flight. It's a new add-on in development right now. It's in beta. And we've demonstrated the function of it with the different aircraft now. The TOLUS 319. We've done the 737-200. We've done the 747-200. And now the Mad Dog here, the Rotate MD-80 as well. So that's one thing that really gets me excited about the simplicity of the app. Connection is extremely good, fast, stable, very simple to get connected. So really nice. Hey Danny, TOLUS 390, 320 are both on sale at the moment, 20% off. I don't know which one to get. Well, you need to get the TOLUS 319 anyways, because the 321 is not standalone, is it? You need to have the 319 as a basis. So get the 319. You can't find... what do you mean? Oh, no, Terrain Head, it's in beta. So it's not out yet. It's this closed beta, as we say. Are they really standalone? Okay, my bad. Sorry. So, I correct myself, Danny. So 321... But the Neo isn't, so the 321 Neo is not standalone, I'm pretty sure. But the 321 is okay, so my bad. I stand corrected. The TOLUS 321 is standalone. In this case, I always prefer the 321, to be honest. Just has a bit more variety with weights, range, and so on. All right, so I will do a fuel check. As pilot monitoring, it's my duty. Unfortunately, I don't have Spokane on it. We departed at 23...
Albuquerque Center, Cirrus 32314, cancel IFR.
34.
Number 314, radar services terminated with your cancellation. Squawk and maintain BFR. Frequency change approved. Have a great day.
34.
Squawk VFR, frequency change approved, Cirrus 32314, thank you.
And so Mike Lima Papa was supposed to reach... Oh no. My sim crashed. Darn.
Oh no.
Hang on. Do you want to?
Oh gosh.
Do you want to pause
Okay.
or?
Yeah. Let me call ATC
Yeah.
and tell them we're gonna pause.
Yeah.
So, okay, hang on just 1 second. Let's see. What's our flight number? Our flight
6422.
6422. Seattle Center, American 6422. One of our shared cockpit stations had a sim crash. I wonder if we can pause here for about 5 minutes while we get it sorted out. Thanks, buddy. All right, I'm paused on my side.
All right, so what I'll do is I'll start engine running. I think I need to get airborne, right? To have the aircraft, gear up, flaps up, etc., and then.
I think so. What I would do is load in with the engines running. Hopefully that'll work correctly. I've done that before, like with the FlyJ sim planes when there's been a sim crash on one end, so, it saves time having to go through all the switches and all that stuff. So try starting with the engines running. Maybe you should try to set the load on your side to match what I'm showing on my side, so we don't have any major sync issues there. Because I don't know if that will automatically sync up things like that.
So I'm gonna go and spawn in Spokane.
Is JSnap still in your chat by any chance? He would be helpful to have in this situation.
Yeah, so the thing is, normally at a TOLIS, so any aircraft that has a good autosave function, you would get connected really quickly again. It's just that the Rotec MD-80 doesn't have autosave.
Well, last time it was me who had the sim crash.
Yeah, the weird thing is I had one yesterday as well, and I thought maybe it's Vulkan driver related. So I deactivated Vulkan today, just to make sure. Yeah, no, nothing out of the blue. I just looked at the flight plan, and that's it. All right, just loading in. Right.
Autopilot.
So, what do you think? I don't think I need to put anything in the FMS, right? I mean, that should sync up.
I don't know if it will, to be honest.
Okay, let me just then do...
My chat is pointing out that when I jinxed it earlier when I said
I know.
we were having that problem free.
Yeah, I know, right?
This is all on me.
No worries, no worries. Right, let me just quickly... So we are going to Kilo Papa... No, Golf Papa India. Glacier Park. Flight number 6422. Right, execute. So the weights that you have, how much?
Okay, let me look and see what I currently am showing here. Hang on a second. Okay, so hold on. Let me make sure that the numbers in the notebook match up with what it says on the fuel quantity. So I'll just read them from here. So yeah, because they don't match up. So I'll tell you what I've got in my numbers here. So the total fuel quantity, stand by 1 second. I have 66 kilograms of total fuel. Our payload should be the same, 17,000 kilograms. Yeah.
Okay. Right. problem is I just need to open the door, don't I? Open cargo doors.
Yeah, you have to open the doors, and then you can do the instant board and load.
It's not letting me start. Okay, I'll do the stairs.
I hate to say this, but I think this might be a rotate bug when you're restarting the sim. It's like you have to restart your whole computer to get this to work, to get it to load instantly.
Okay.
I think I've run across this before myself. Like, just restarting the sim is not good enough.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what, I'm just going to put these values in there then. 3.2, 15. Right, fuel. I'm just going to hope that it's going to pull the fuel values from your side.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if it will or not. I thought it would be safer if you put them in there before we resync. However, it sounds like we don't have a choice, so we'll just hope for the best.
Well, I mean, all I can do is go through weight and balance this way. Payload weight 17 roundabout, and total fuel we'll put. So you have, how much do you have remaining now? Fuel?
63.66.
63.66, yeah, something like that in that. Yeah. All right.
And you loaded in at Spokane?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, that's about right. I'm 27 miles from Spokane right now, so.
Okay. And you're at 330. Right. So we've got -1. So just make sure that all of them are closed. Right, so I'm going to take off. And then I'll ask you later on what you have set in the autopilot panel.
Okay.
And then make sure we have the right settings. I'll go direct to your point. Trying to map the flight plan. All right, let's try. Yeah, it's weird because for me, X-Plane has really been enormously stable. It's weird that yesterday had one crash desktop and today as well.
Here's the thing, it seems to be months where X-Plane is just perfectly stable for me.
Yeah.
And then when I have one crash, it seems like I'm going to have another crash, you know. They're gonna like come in groups there, and then it'll be months again before I have another crash. You know, I'll have 2 or 3 over 2 or 3 streams, and then that just seems to be the way it goes with X-Plane.
Yeah. Right, so I'm climbing up. So autopilot on. No, that's not working.
Autopilot.
So auto throttle, climb power, flight directors on. Speed. Okay. That looks stable now. So you are currently proceeding to where?
I am 27 miles from Golf Echo Golf. I think as long as you're airborne and you're clear of the terrain, we can go ahead and just try to sync up and it'll just jump in there. I think when you run into problems if there's terrain between you and the plane you're trying to sync to. But if you're clear of terrain, we could go ahead and sync and...
Okay, then I'm just going to climb a little bit faster. What do you think about the modes on the autopilot panel? Do you think those will sync up as well?
I don't know, to be honest.
Okay, so I just want to make sure that
yeah, I'm in nav mode. Golf Echo Golf is the next waypoint.
And you've got 290 speed, right?
Speed is Mach 0.77 is selected. Altitude is flight level 330.
Okay, that's weird. Why is it going?
And yeah, auto throttle is on. Autopilot's engaged.
Yeah, I just don't know why it went full throttle there. Okay, that's a bit weird. Yeah, I'm a bit low for Mach. Okay. All right, so nav mode going direct to.
Overspeed.
Golf Echo Golf.
Yeah. Just, I don't know why it's going at overspeed.
Autopilot. Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
It's climbing fast, that's for sure. Right. So turning. Can you just read me what you have after Golf Echo Golf?
Okay, so after Golf Echo Golf, we're on J136 to Mike Lima Papa.
J136, Mike Lima Papa. Yeah. Okay. And then...
And after that, it's Victor 536 to Foxtrot Charlie Alpha.
Right, Fox Charlie Alpha. Okay. Right, so there we go. I'm just going to level off. Going to put this to standard. So if I just level off and have the same modes as you do, then hopefully it pulls me up to your position with the same modes.
Mm-hmm.
So 330 cruise out is in. Alright, let's just level off and then we'll try. So, same thing, so everything's there, there. Oh, I didn't press select, did I? There we go. Let's go 200.
Oh, okay, let me bring up the window here so I can promote you.
Hang on.
when you joined.
Right.
Okay.
Almost there. Adjusting level off here. So we got out hold, nav track, speed. Hey Browns, how you doing? Right. So join. Keeping fingers crossed.
Okay.
Yeah, we're paused. Okay.
Yeah, I'm still paused. And tell me when you're ready for unpause.
Yeah, let's try. We're ready.
Okay, here we go.
Right. Okay, I'm at 33,000 feet.
Okay.
I've got
I
out.
popped up a little bit,
Yeah.
but I just had a weather reset,
Yeah.
so.
Okay. Right, so I've got out hold, heading hold at the moment. And we're descending.
Yeah, I see we're descending. It might just be kind of trying to gather itself up after the weather reset.
Yeah, you're right. It's stabilizing. Okay.
We might want to see if our weather is in sync.
And also, what I can do. So weather is in sync. I can confirm.
Okay, good. Then it should settle itself down, hopefully.
Yeah. So I've got Golf Echo Golf, Hilly, etc. on the flight plan. Can you read me your modes?
Hold on. Let me see if I can get it to climb back up and hold altitude again. Oops, are our engines shutting down?
Nope. Are they? Nope. No, it's just
I'm I'm descending like crazy. What are you doing on your side?
Stable. It's level
we're way out of sync. I'm down at flight level 310.
Okay.
And pitching up and down like crazy here.
Okay.
Let me see if I can get this under control here on my side.
So what I'll do, let me just go and sync transmit pause. You climb up to 330.
Yeah, I may if the autopilot doesn't take over, I'm going to try to disable the autopilot and. Okay, it might be working here. We'll just give it a second here to see if I can get it to sync up. And you might want to reconnect to, well, I don't know, it might be premature to connect to Pilotedge.
Well, I'm just gonna wait until you get back to 330.
Okay, I think I'm okay. I'm climbing. I've got it set to climb at 400 feet per minute and stop at flight level 3330, and it's climbing. It's no longer oscillating. It's climbing at 400 feet per minute. So.
Are you on heading or nav mode?
I am on nav. Let me see. Yeah, heading. Oh, I've got heading select for some reason. And I don't know why.
Okay. Right.
So let me put it back in nav mode.
Hold on. Let me just.
Oh, did I do something wrong?
No, it's fine. Nav track. Okay.
I should be in nav mode now.
I find it interesting that it still seems to influence my path, even though we were not synchronizing. All right, cool. So that seems to be all right. So I'm turning 32.9, climbing 330.
Okay. Okay. Yep. Me too.
It's just I don't
Looks
have.
like we're in sync.
Yeah, I don't have alt capture armed.
That's because we're at at our altitude. It is capturing it for me.
All right, cool. All right, at least now I can. Okay, so Pilotedge connect. Connect.
Connected to Pilotedge.
Okay. So I can see the autopilot is trying to turn right. I have a 10-degree bank angle.
Yes.
Okay.
Looks like we're synced up.
All right. So
looks like everything's okay. We're stable at 330.
Okay, just let me get call. The frequency was 125.1. Confirm.
125.1. Yes.
Seattle Center, American 6422 has resynchronized level 330.
American 6422, roger, thanks. Descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Descend pilot's discretion, descent level 240, American 6422.
Okay, good.
Number 264, you going around?
All right, looks like we're safe.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just watching. I'm just watching. Keeping fingers crossed. So yeah, whenever you descend 240.
I think what happened is when I unpaused, the weather immediately resynced, and everything went nuts because we had been paused, and then the weather resynced, and so I think that's why we got those weird oscillations. Although you didn't seem to be getting them on your end, I was down. I had lost 2,000 feet at one point there. So
the only thing I have different is I'm on nav track, and the window next to it is blank.
Nav track and the window to the so what mine reads is I've got Mach 77 set, and then a blank window. That's the altitude. Well, that should be blank, and then nav track, and then to the right of it should say alt hold.
Okay, that's missing for me, the alt hold.
Okay, let me turn the alt hold off and back on again, see what happens.
I've got selected 330. Nope.
Okay, let me just click the alt hold button. How about now?
Yep, that worked.
Okay, all right.
So, yeah, so I'm showing 329 on the selector window.
Yes, I am too.
Okay, so that's fine. All right, it's synced up. Cool.
Yeah,
I'm happy.
Fine.
Yeah, 1047, contact Salt Lake City Center,
the weather, if you like.
135.77.
Yes, sure.
So, weather for Glacier Park. It says wind 150.
United 1047, Salt Lake City Center, 135.77.
So southeasterly wind. 10 miles, overcast 4,800. -5 and 3036 on the altimeter.
United 1047, Denver Center.
And they're landing on 02, they say.
Landing 02.
Yeah.
That's 1047.
Now,
go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, 1047,
just give me one
contact
second
Salt Lake
here.
City Center, 135.77.
3577, United 1047.
So, with the approach that we had been talking about,
Salt Lake Center, Horizon Air 1025 is starting our descent down to 16,000.
with the approach that we had been talking about, there's two ways to pick it up. We can get it from Olaby. We kind of have to divert our course north if we want to take it from there, or we can take it from
Horizon Air 1025, roger.
FECAB, which is directly on our route. So I think that's what we should do. Is we get a little extra curve if we take it from Olaby, but I'll kind of leave it up to you if you want to divert. Do you see what I'm talking about? Yeah, you're looking at the chart there.
PD 524,
So
United 1047.
FECAB is directly on our flight.
That's Salt Lake Center, Horizon Air 1025. We've got information
Olaby is
Sierra
north of
for
our
roger, thanks.
where we are. So we'd have to kind of we'd have to basically ask for direct to Olaby, but then we'd have the approach would be a little more interesting, maybe. I'm not sure, but your call. What you'd like to do?
No, we'll do. I think we'll do request the RNAV and via FECAB.
Okay.
And then yeah, that should be fine as well. Interested to see how the Mad Dog here does the RNAV approach.
Number 264, runway 31.
Did an RNP approach in the Mad Dog when I was flying solo, and did very, very well. A nice curvy RNP approach. It was really a lot of fun, and it flew it perfectly.
Nice. Are you happy with the lights? So lighting in the cockpit.
Yeah, we could turn the overhead lights on if you could get those. I think they're over there by the
logo light.
where everything else is by the random panel.
Okay, now we see the floodlight. Okay, and not sure if you heard. So when ready, pilot discussion sent 240.
Yes.
Okay.
And let me see. So, so what I'm going to do here. So FECAB, 9,000. If we plan on fee cap at 9,000,
Red 1025, cross Killy at or above 14,000, clear the ILS runway 2 approach.
Standby. Okay, we're on our way to MLP. So fee cab, if we put 9,000 at fee cab,
All right, cross Killy at or above 14,000 and clear the ILS runway 2 approach for Horizon 1025.
let's go ahead and start our descent.
Yep. Okay, just make sure that we are syncing. Okay, exactly. So, perfect.
There we go.
That's one thing. The other thing is, so we've been cleared from Mike Lima
We're
Papa.
264, exit left to parking via Bravo, Sam.
So it's the Victor 536. Just checking the airway. 536. Is that on the lower
Yes.
lower en route? Just check. Mike Lima Papa. Yeah, it's on the lower one, isn't it? Yeah. So, yeah, via fee cap. All right. So we'll request them.
190, contact Oakland Center 132.9.
I would imagine he would hand us over one more station, and then we can request the approach.
I can't remember where the MCP lights are.
Salt Lake Center, Horizon Air 1025, just for
There we are.
clarification, did you
Something
want
just
us
went
direct
brighter.
Killy or...
Can't remember where the lights for the MCP are.
Killy is on the airway.
Oh, they are below.
Everything looks.
There's two little rotary knobs below the head at the vertical
Oh,
speed.
okay, there they are. There they are.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there we go. You can dial those. Yeah.
Horizon Air 1025, actually it's a correction on
Good,
that. You
so
are
I can
clear direct
see
Killy, cross Killy at or above
Terrain
14,000.
below us, the highest,
Okay. Double check my
9,900.
chart. Yeah, thank you. Okay, direct Killy and cross Killy, it's 14,000 for Horizon Air 1025.
Then it's
thanks.
12,000 safe. Good. Is there anything I can help you with?
We should request our approach. Maybe when we get to Moulin Pass. Moulin Pass.
Yeah.
Mullen Pass.
Mullen Pass. Okay. Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce that. Oh my.
Just so there's time for them to sign us the right altitude at fee cab.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Can
you one more thing? Can you look at the fuel value? What's your total fuel value?
Okay, my total fuel right now is
Okay,
5782.
Perfect. Exactly what I have as well. Right, that all synced up.
Great.
I'm happy.
Okay, thank goodness.
Good. Radio nav setup. Anything I can do?
Radio nav. You could put Foxtrot Charlie Alpha on your side.
Yep.
And
Megan 6422, contact
hang on.
Seattle Center 132.6.
132.6, American 6422.
And the localizer for runway. I'll let you go ahead and make your radio call.
Seattle Center, good afternoon. From American 6422, passing 275, descending 240.
Killy will put us crossing over the final approach course, runway 2. So you do want us to cross Killy, right? Not intercept the ILS from before we hit Killy?
Blocked.
Roger 1025, standby. 6422, Seattle Center, go to your altimeter 3034, descend on passive gas, maintain 12,000.
Altimeter 3034, pilot's discretion to descend, maintain 12,000, American 6422, and we're requesting the ANF, the ANF Yankee runway 02, please. Three 3034, 12,000, yeah. So yeah, you were saying regarding frequencies?
If you could tune the localizer for runway 2 on my side.
Yeah. But then again, you are wanting to fly the RNAV approach, correct?
1025.
Yes.
Okay. So that's the...
I'm just going to make it easier here for you. Scott is probably your closest intercept point for the approach. Are you able to direct Scott at this time?
Yeah, we can do direct Scott for...
yeah, so ILS is set, including the course 020.
President 1025, you're clear direct Scott. Cross Scott at 9,000 or above. Clear ILS runway 2 approach.
All right, cross Scott at 9,000. Sorry, clear direct Scott, cross Scott 9,000, and cleared ILS approach runway 2 for Horizon 1025.
Yeah, flying on Royals. Yeah, we found them. Yeah. Thank you. Good. And one more thing I can think of is auto brake setting for landing.
American 6422, you said the RNAV runway 2?
Yes, please. The RNAV Yankee runway 2 out of FICAP American 6422. Yeah.
American 6420, I missed where you want to start it from, Orby or Node B?
Well, we can try Olibi then for American 6422. That is a...
I think we're past Olibi. It was FICAP is what we were going for.
You're clear direct Olibi.
Yeah, there we go.
Cross Olibi at 10,000 or above. Cleared RNAV Yankee runway 2 approach and report at Nopti.
American 6422, direct to Olibi. Cross Olibi at above 10,000. Olibi cleared the RNAV Yankee 02, and I will call you passing point Nopti. Right, can I help you with something?
I think I've got it.
Right. The only...
This works out fine.
Yeah. Just have a check of the altitude. I can see...
Like United.
Well, 80 track miles. No, that should be fine. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, that gives a couple of more track miles. That's why I was quite happy to accept Olibi there.
Okay. Yep. Probably works out better. And there sounds like Moose is on his way in on the ILS too, so that'll give us a little spacing there. So that works out fine.
Okay, nice. Okay, cool. Right.
It's getting dark though.
Yep. Shall we just cross-check the altitudes in the routing?
Yeah. Altitudes in the routing. Okay.
Yeah. If you want, I can read out the name of the waypoint and the altitude restrictions from the chart, and then you can check the values in the FMS.
Okay.
So 10,000 was from Olibi regarding clearance. So Olibi to Nopti would be 9,000 or above.
Okay, 1 second here. Yep. Let me get that corrected there. 9,000 or above, yes. Check.
Yeah. Then we've got from Nopti to Petty, 8,000 or above.
8,000, check.
Then from Petty to Junru, 8,000 or above.
Check.
Then to Vulex, 7,200 or above.
Check.
Then at Avdi, 6,200 or above.
Check.
Bingku, yeah, glide path intercept, so the final descent point, 5,200.
Checked.
Then it's a 3-degree down profile to the runway, should be about 7 miles. 6 miles, yeah, 6 miles is fine. Cool. And the missed approach will be runway 02, Jogat, Royok, Tonyui, Wilto, and then Angel.
And do you have the... yes, check. Check that. Can you read those missed approach points one more time?
Yeah, sure. So Yogat, Royok, then Tonui, Wilto, and Angel.
Okay, got it. And the altimeter... Okay, thank you.
Yeah, 3034, 70,000.
Okay.
Good. Right, so we checked that. So auto brake setting, that's the last thing really that I...
Auto brake will be medium.
Roger. Pre-selected.
Okay.
Right. Anytime ready for the in-range checklist.
In-range checklist, proceed.
In-range, hydraulics.
Hydraulics, Transinox pumps on, hydraulic pumps too high, checked.
Then we've got altimeters.
Altimeters set 3034.
3034, 15.6 set. Landing data, bugs, TRP.
Landing data and bugs set, VREF is 134, checked.
Roger. Then we've got seatbelts. Oh yeah, seatbelts on.
2557, United 1047.
Yeah, both on. Pressurization, anti-ice.
Okay, pressurization set. I probably will request anti-ice from you at some point on the approach here.
Yeah, regarding engine anti-ice for sure, yeah. Going through clouds, yeah. Approach briefing.
United 1047, for level 240.
Okay. Approach briefing complete.
There we go. That's the in-range checklist complete. Next is the approach checklist.
Good afternoon. Program altimeter 3032. Set and maintain 14,000. Do you have approach request?
3032 down to 14,000. Well, this is a visual for 36 United 1047.
Okay. So I'm happy. Looking good so far.
Okay.
And 10,000 above. Path apparently is okay. So we're slightly below the path. So that should be fine. 52 miles to go, yeah. Speed should be coming back to 50 at 10,000 feet.
Yes. I've got it selected.
Hey Pete, how are you doing? Are there any procedures non-radar airports in the US? Well, there are non-radar airports for sure, yeah. Okay, so now we can go down to 9,000 feet.
Okay, I'll try to get us slowed up here.
Yeah, so now I'm just waiting to see if he caught my last message there. 9,000 is what we can do now.
Okay, 9,000.
Engine anti-ice is going on. Ignition's going both.
And the pneumatic cross feeds need to be open for the anti-ice to function.
Good point. It is on. Right, I'll give you landing lights. A 1,000 feet to go. And we have to maintain 9,000 until Nopti. You doing good? Like it.
I was relaxed there for a little bit during the flight, and now I'm getting all nervous again.
Good. I'll start. Careful with speed brakes.
Okay. And I'll take the flaps and slats.
All right, just the slats. Here comes. Hang on. How do I get to slats? Let me just try. There we go. Slats coming. Yes, that's out. Ooh. What's the flashing?
What, is something flashing?
Yeah.
I don't see anything flashing.
Okay, I just put the strobes out. It was flashing on my screen like crazy.
Oh!
There we go.
Okay, flaps 11.
Speed is checked. Come on. Flaps 11.
Okay, good. There we are. The flaps in this thing are nuts.
Yeah, careful. Yeah, careful climbing. Climbing.
I see that. I'm hoping it'll work itself out here.
That's weird.
I didn't do anything. It just ballooned like crazy when the flaps went out.
Okay. Yeah, coming back down again. So past Nopti, we'll descend 8,000.
Okay.
Yep, stable 9,000. Wonderful.
Okay.
American 6422 is passing Nopti.
American 6422, thank you. Contact Salt Lake Center 133.4.
123.4, American 6422. Right. I love how the quality of the transmission gets worse now.
Oh yeah, it's really well done. Thanks to Toto Rico, he's the one that did all that.
Yeah. Salt Lake, good afternoon, American 6422, just past Nopti on the RNAF Yankee runway 02. Oh, there's a flash again. Right, she did say 123.4, correct? Yeah.
Oh, I didn't write it down, I'm sorry.
23.4, yeah. Pretty sure. Oh, 33.4, disregard.
133.4, yeah.
Yeah, I understood 23.4. There we go. Salt Lake, hello from American 6422 on the RNAF Yankee, passing 7,800.
President 1025, contact Glacier Tower.
Go to Glacier Tower, right in there, 1025.
American 6422, Salt Lake Center, thank you. Glacier, altimeter 3034.
Altimeter 3034, American 6422. It's kind of having a hard time staying on altitude, doesn't it?
It is. I may disable the autopilot here in just a second. And my airspeed is not holding either. My airspeed is way off as well. What's your airspeed?
You're on the ground or airborne at this time?
It says 160 commanded though.
Yeah, okay. We're going to turn off the autopilot and the... Okay, hold on. That's correct. Let me... Alright, so I'm manual control now.
Mm-hmm.
And can I get flaps 15?
1025 Glacier Tower, runway 2, clear to
Flaps
land.
15. Yeah, you can go and descend down to 7,200 now.
4065 Romeo.
I'll dial that in for you.
Can you make the settings in?
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
Clear to Sacramento Executive Airport as filed, maintain 5,000.
Yeah, gotta go left.
Departure frequency 127.4, squawk 6634 for release.
Yeah. Caesar, left.
Should be turning left.
Yeah, ever so slightly though. So I'm like going 10 degrees bank only. There we go.
And 7,200.
365 Romeo, read back, correct.
Right, well we can go down now. Yeah, so 7,200 has to maintain that. There we go. But if I may, can I give you... Nah, it's not syncing up, is it?
It's, I keep getting, did you set the altitude to, on your side?
So 7,000, just trying to get 7,200. Is there any trick so that I can get the
you have to click and drag to do hundreds.
Ah, okay, there we go.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Yep, so 7,100 until Bulex. I think I see the runway up ahead.
Still says 8,000 on my side.
No, 7,200 is pre-selected on the FCU. Okay.
Huh.
And yeah, just careful, you're still descending.
Okay. And gear down
Gears coming down, and the auto brake is armed. Spoilers armed.
Okay.
Right, so after Wulex we'll descend 6,200.
Okay.
What's your, just out of interest, what's your flight directors? Oh yeah, it's synced up now. Okay, cool. Good. Well, I'll pre-select 6,200 for you. And you can descend now.
Okay. It's showing me I have vertical guidance.
Yeah, I can give you like... Yeah, normally you would have VNAV and NAV, but right now it's not syncing up properly, so...
Okay.
It's fine. It's all good. So
all right.
We are on track.
And I'll take
United
flaps 28.
1047, contact Salt Lake City, approach 128.1.
Flaps 20 selected.
128.1, Walker 3.
American 6622, contact Glacier Tower.
Glacier Tower, American 6422, thank you.
And we're good to 6,200?
Yep.
Okay.
And now we can actually go down to 5,200.
1047, 14,000.
5,200.
Yeah, and we're slightly higher.
Yeah.
United 1047, Salt Lake City approach, Salt Lake City altimeter 3034.
Although if you
Provo Airport's slightly
if
better
you
your
just
10 miles reported.
look at your nav display, that green banana, just adjust the vertical speed so the green banana touches that Binku.
A little high here, so we might need to do...
Okay.
Because that's the final descent point.
Banana.
Yeah, you need to descend a bit quicker. Then you'll see it. You see it now?
I can get you lower here.
I do not. I am getting vertical guidance though, and I'm 1 bar low is what it's telling me. So I'm going to try flying that.
Yeah.
And I think we got a handoff to tower also.
Yeah, just about to call her. Yeah, stand by.
Okay.
Yeah, and we need to descend still.
It's just the vertical guidance is just coming on center for me, and it looks right in my visual queue here. So we're coming up on Bing Q, and we should be 5,200.
Yeah, exactly.
Or above.
Well,
but I do have a
so Binku we have to be at exactly 5,000. That's the final ascent point. So that's what I'm aiming for.
All right.
Glacier Tower, good afternoon from American 6422 on the Arnav Yankee runway 02.
American 6422, Glacier Tower, runway 2, clear to land.
Runway 2, clear to land. American 6422. Right, clear to land.
Walker 390, Oakland Center, thank you.
I think the vertical guidance I'm getting is correct. I think we should cross BingQ right at 5,200 here if I just keep following the vertical guidance.
Right. Yeah, the thing is that since they're not synchronized, I can't see exactly what you're... Because I'm on vertical speed. I can see the bar that you're talking about, but I just couldn't
It looks like I've got glide slope information is what it's showing me.
Okay, so we're on flaps 25 at the moment. Is that final setting? Or?
Oh yeah, I requested... oh, it's showing me I'm on flaps 11.
Okay, no, so I'm on 28 now.
28. Uh-oh. I don't know how much. I don't know what my flaps are. It's showing on my side. It says flaps 11.
Let me just try and reset them. And if you look at your flap lever visually in the cockpit, and then maybe you can see.
Let me see here. No, yeah, the flap lever still says it's on 11.
Okay, can you move it yourself then, real quickly?
Okay.
Just
did that change on your side?
Yeah, it does change stuff. So, but just make sure you put it on 40 or whatever you want.
Yeah, we're flaps 28.
Yeah, good. Right, so you can see slightly high in the profile.
Yes.
Flaps are syncing up now.
You can advise me whenever you're ready for departure.
We're clear to land. I'll go through the checklist quietly.
Okay. It's a little bumpy.
Yep. You concentrate on flying. I'll get through the.
Okay. And confirm we got 3 green.
3 green confirmed.
Release for departure.
Okay.
Void if not off. 3 minutes. We'll let you know in 10. Over to advisory 4065 Romeo.
There we go. Yep. Good correction. So, panel is clear. Good. Line checklist is completed. I see 1 red, 3 white.
1,000.
1,000. 1,000 feet per minute, stable. On speed. Oh, you're just a tad fast. Auto brake. It should have been armed. Alright, auto brake armed. Okay, on path, you're doing very well.
Okay.
500.
Right, I'll give you the auto flight director off. Just fly visually.
Okay.
If the flight directors don't show anything proper, then you're supposed to have them off.
Okay.
Right, good.
400.
Like it. Yeah, it's the first leg, yeah.
300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Down we are. Spoilers.
Oops.
Oh. A little bounce.
Are you on the ground?
Yeah.
I'm still in the air.
Yeah.
I somehow ballooned there.
Yeah, balloon.
I don't know where
felt
we
that
are.
too.
I never heard us touchdown.
Right, reverse open.
That was weird.
And we got
reversers are open. Yeah, that was really bizarre. I never heard us touchdown, or I didn't hear the spoilers deploy or anything.
Oh, I heard both. So touchdown, spoilers, all good. So we got 70 knots. And the next taxiway will be... Nope, you've got to go all the way to Bravo 2, so let it run down a bit more. Yeah. It's going to be another 400 meters or so.
That was very strange.
The second landing was great. Alrighty. I'll give you the spoilers in...
SoCal approach Cherokee 4065.
Auto brakes. Auto brakes off.
Direct stack BOR.
Are the auto brakes on? Because I used manual braking and I'm still like struggling to move forward.
Hang on. No, they are switched off.
Okay.
Well, have a look on your side. Maybe it's desynced.
Let me look on my side. Yeah, I think so. Here, now they're off.
Okay, there we go.
American 6422, connect
see if I can get moving.
Bravo 2, join Bravo to the terminal, pass runway 30 at Bravo.
Bravo 2, Bravo, cross runway 30 at Bravo to the terminal. Thank you, American 6422. Right, so next
This
one.
is very strange because I've got my throttles are like at 50% and I'm barely moving forward.
Yeah, so that's why, due to the crash to desktop from my side, that's why it desynced. So a couple things have not quite resynced.
And I can't turn.
Okay. I tell you what,
I'm not able to turn.
All right.
I've got full right rudder in and it's not turning. The pedals, and I can't. Let me see here. Hold on a second here. Are the rudder pedals moving for me? Yeah, the rudder pedals are moving, but the nose gear isn't turning.
Okay. I tell you what.
Do you have a approach request?
323027.
Can you try taking the controls on your side and see if you can get it to turn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can. Yeah.
Okay.
So there we go. So I'll taxi.
Yes, you taxi. Your controls.
My controls. Which wouldn't be really possible in the Mad Dog, but that is weird.
Did you take throttle as well?
Yep.
Okay.
Good. So the next one to the right, and then maybe you could do the after landings.
Oh, you're moving on your screen, and I'm just sitting on the runway on mine.
Okay, hang on. Let me just. I tried to resync.
We're completely out of sync now.
Okay. Well, let's do some. Let's just disconnect off Pilotedge, and then.
Oh! No, no wonder that landing was so bonkers. My gear is up.
Lol.
I landed with the gear up.
Oh no. No,
yeah, the gear is not down on my side.
Okay, so that doesn't resync. I've got it down. It's all fine on my side.
Okay. I'm going to disconnect from Pilotedge so I'm not sitting on the runway here.
Yeah, I disconnect as well.
On their side, because I don't know who they're following. So I'm sitting on the runway, not moving, with the gear up, and no wonder I couldn't turn.
Yeah.
No wonder I took so much throttle there to move at all down the runway.
Okay,
that explains everything.
Okay, so what we'll do is we'll stop here. It doesn't make sense to continue because we're not synchronized anymore anyways.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and exit the sim, and then we'll restart.
Yeah. So
okay.
So for the next flight, shall we take a different aircraft?
I'll leave it completely up to you, Black Box. If you want to switch seats and fly the Mad Dog, I'm totally up for that, whatever you like.
How about we do that with... well, what I would like to try is, let's take the TOLIS 319, and I'll be pilot flying.
Oh.
And you'll be pilot monitoring.
Oof.
That way it's a lot easier. You don't have to worry too much about items and so on. I'll talk you through it.
Okay. All right. That's my weakest aircraft.
I know.
But
yeah, don't worry. But the thing is,
if you're pilot flying, I don't have to worry.
The thing is, this is the most stable one really that I have had.
Okay. Okay.
And there, if anything goes wrong, with the autosaves, it's so easy to reconnect.
Okay, so I'm going to quit Active Sky. Now, one thing I think we should do is, if you're going to host, you're going to be the host for the shared flight. So you be the host for the shared flight, and wait until we get connected and then start Active Sky. I think that's the way JSnap recommended we do it.
Okay.
And so we're going to be American Airlines, is that correct?
Yeah. So we're going to take the TOLIS 319.
And then 6422. I'll connect as the master for Pilotedge, and I'll file the flight plan. How about that?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
Me, Chris, thank you much for watching. So, engines off. I'll just do it at 319 standard livery. I don't have an American livery here, so I can do Airbus House. Yeah, we'll do the Airbus House livery. So Glacier Park, I'm going to go with parking spot 1 Charlie.
Okay, 1 Charlie.
And for the weather, then I'm going to take custom meta file then, because we are going from, or we're going to use Active Sky later on.
Yeah, okay. So I don't think it matters what you said it. So we're loading at gate 1 Charlie American livery. That's too bad because I thought I was on because on short final I asked you, we got 3 green, right?
Yeah,
and you said yes, and I just assumed the gear were down, but apparently they were down for you, but not for me.
Okay.
And I flared, and I thought, oh, this is going to be a greaser right in the touchdown zone. Everybody on Black Box's stream is going to be so proud of me, and then it was like, hey, why haven't we touched down? What's going on here? It just felt so bizarre, and then it wasn't until after I landed it was still taxiing that I.
Yeah, and for me it was
the gear weren't down on my side.
Yeah, so for me it was all good. It's just a little bounce, but all nice and smooth. Yeah. Hey, Solid Wings, how are you doing? Good evening to you.
Let me get our flight plan for the second flight here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you said you're gonna go and file that on Pilotedge.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and file it on Pilotedge here while the sim is loading.
But,
okay, we're American 6422, and my sim is loaded. So
hang on, we're 5744 actually.
Oh, 5744. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to spice it up a bit. Right. And so I'm just going to make a new flight plan regarding fuel figures.
Okay, and we're an A319.
Correct.
Okay. And we're yes, and okay. What would you like me to file for cruise altitude?
It said 360.
360, okay. And let's see here. All right, our flight plan is filed, and let's look at the shared flight connection first.
Yep, I have made a flight. You can
join a flight. Unsupported aircraft. We have been notified of this aircraft and will work to add support in the future.
Which version are you running? Oh, TOTUS.
I don't.
Hang on, TOTUS. I'm not sure. Mark, are you here? Mark, yeah, you are. Mark, do we have to have that special version we've given from shared flight, or was that for different aircraft?
I haven't updated it since you and I did the shared flight. So the last time, no, I've flown it since then. But this is the same version that I had the last time that you and I did the shared flight.
Can you have a look at it? It says TOTUS Airbus A390. I've got version 1.6.4. Which one do you have?
1.6. Where would I see that?
So on when I just click on the blue bar where it says that you've known, or you can't click on anything. Then I guess
I can't click on anything. I can't join a flight. I've got the unsupported aircraft and
can you do me a favor,
no option to do anything else.
Can you do me a favor then? Just close the sim.
Okay.
And go into X-plane folder.
Okay.
And then
I can pull that up.
Yeah, and then go to aircraft A319.
Okay, I have V1, P6, P3.
Hang on, you see that somewhere else, right?
That's the folder name.
I have V1, P6, P3, yeah. But can you do me a favor then? Just click on Update a Client. It's the last X Update a Client. Just see.
Where would I find that?
In that folder you just named. Right at the bottom.
In the folder, Updater Client.
Yeah,
okay, you want me to click on that?
Yeah, just run that, and then. I have a feeling, Mark. No, Mark. I think. Wasn't there a version available somewhere else on the shared flight?
Okay, clicking on that is not working for me. It's asking me how do I want to open the flight, the file.
Yeah, it would be a Java.
I don't think I don't have Java installed on my PC.
Okay.
Sorry, black box.
No worries. All right, then what we'll do then is we'll go with the Flight JSIM Twinjet because we can't fix it that quickly. So flight configuration Twinjet. I'll go with the. Let's see. I'll go with United livery.
I'll need to make a new flight plan if we're gonna fly that.
Yeah. Sorry, viewers, for changing that. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, everybody.
So I'm going to change that 737-200. It's kind of strange because I'm pretty sure I did not update since we last flew, because there wasn't a real update, so that's strange it said that for you. Unsupported aircraft.
Okay.
And
so,
the routing that you sent me, would that be valid for...
No, that's not RNAV. I mean, that's not Slam Whiskey. That's RNAV only, so...
Okay. And if you have a routing...
Yeah, I'm trying to come up with one now while it's loading.
So, all right. Cool. In the meantime, I will switch seats to this side. I need to get the yoke again.
Okay.
Thank you much, Mark, for the change of the title. Much appreciated. Yeah, so if you can make a call sign.
Okay, let me. Yeah. 5744.
Yep.
Is that what you want,
Yeah.
or something?
No,
Yes.
that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. Hold on just a second here. I'll get the route and I'll paste it in your chat. How's that?
Perfect.
Okay, does that look routing look okay for you?
Yep. Fantastic.
Okay.
Do you still have the checklist?
Yes, I do.
Okay,
I'll get that in just a second. Here, let me refile the fly plan here. I've already got it partly put in there.
Wonderful.
We'll have to figure out what's going on with the Airbus, because the last time we did shared flight, I haven't touched the version or anything since we did it. So
yeah, I'm pretty sure I need to check that with Mark, because he has the same version as I've had all the time. That's kind of weird, yeah. All right, there we go. Flight plan available. Yes, please. Thank you.
And this is going to be you said 360 is what?
Well, it's going to be 320 now on this one.
Okay. All right. Okay, just filing the flight plan here.
All right, so layup all coming. Cool.
Okay, that's all done. And I'll wait for the you to start the shared flight.
Yeah. I'll give you a shout. So, shared flight, United, 5744. We're going to Boise on Pilotedge. Create it. And it should be available. Lee, don't fly. Oh, what did you do, Lee? What did you guys...
Autopilot.
That's
Autopilot.
Rusifu, thank you so much for the £2. That's really kind of you. Hey, mate, what are you FOW field of view settings? Here right now, at the moment, I am using a field of view setting of 78 degrees. I think they would be the same. You connect it. Oh, hold on. On board. No. Hang on. Yeah. Are you in the cockpit now? Yeah, you are.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I had my mic muted. I'm so sorry, Black Fox.
You're in the cockpit now, right?
Yes, in the cockpit now. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Right.
Let me connect as the host on Pilotedge. Since I filed the flight plan, I think I have to connect as the host, they told me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me know when you finished and I'll connect as well.
Okay. Okay, I'm connected.
Right, connecting as well. So the good thing is that 737 is going to be set up really quickly. Come on, connect. Why is, oh, small letters.
Okay, let me get my checklist here.
Hang on.
And I'll get the plane powered up for you if you're ready for it.
Hang on. Can't connect, it seems. Oh, because, hang on, United Airlines 5744.
Oh, we're not American?
No, United. Did you did you, well, hang on, did you put in...
I'm sorry. I connected as American 5744.
Okay, well, we are American, all right?
Connected to Pilotedge.
Okay.
I didn't have American livery, that's why I said United, but all fine.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So yeah, we are United on the livery, but we are actually American. Just got to remember that. But you're doing the RP, so...
We're United American.
Yeah, that sounds good. All right, so yeah, you can start up the aircraft if you like, and I'll do the preparations in the non-existent FMS.
Okay. Will you do the loadout for us?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll do that.
And bring in the ground power if you want to use it, and the air card if you want to use it. Well, or we can just go with the APU. It's up to you.
No, we'll have the ground power first of all.
Okay.
There it is.
I hear it.
So we want 6.7 on the fuel. So 6.7 fuel. And for the weights, we want to have 42.0 fuel weight. So I'm just going to add some more. Jason, no, well, the thing is, I had a crash desktop, and the reconnection didn't work as good as we would hoped. So yeah, but still, we still enjoyed it.
It seemed like we got perfectly back in sync after the sim crash and everything, and then on short final, everything kind of just got disconnected.
Right. Okay. Good. So weights, fuel set. What was that? Hang on.
Okay.
And just have a look here. Buttons, keyboard, joystick. Custom. power. Okay.
There we go. Sorry. Okay,
That's
now it's working.
Alrighty. Cool. So we are gonna go.
Okay.
So you filed the Scott 2 departure. Great Scott.
Yeah, that's our only option.
Right, so the Great Scott departure, runway 02, climbing left turn, direct Fox Charlie Alpha 13.2. So takeoff, left turn, and then we go Victor 231, it's 159, read rated to Scott. So 5,600. Okay, so I'm going to do that. Climb Fox Charlie Alpha, outbound. Just reading through the limitations. Yeah, we should be fine.
Okay.
400,000 feet. 1,000 feet per minute should be doable at least.
I'm ready for the pre-flight checklist and get the clearance whenever you are.
Okay. Just checking the ATIS right now. Tango, we got 3034. And yeah, so go ahead with the clearance, please.
All right. Pre-flight checklist.
No, so get the clearance first, please.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Get that right now.
No, we're not using SIVA. No, it's all good old-fashioned raw data. I'm not hearing anything.
You're not hearing anything on Pilotedge?
Nope.
Huh. It's definitely turned on. Clear to ground, American 5744, like to pick up our clearance to Boise. Well, maybe she didn't hear me. Let's see. We should be on 121.6. Yeah, I don't see anything.
Yeah.
Glacier ground, American 5744. How do you hear? Oh. American 5744 is clear to Boise, Scott 2, Scott, ask file, maintain 16,000, expect 320 and 10, departure 133.4, our squawk is 2747. Okay, are you here? Are you still not hearing Pilotedge?
Nope, nothing at all. Let me just disconnect, reconnect again.
Okay.
Disconnected. Connected to Pilotedge.
Right, ATIS is 32625. Let me just try the ATIS.
Yeah, go. Yes, sure.
Nope. Are you hearing the ATIS?
Still nothing. Yes, I hear the ATIS on my side. Oh. Is your volume turned up? The volume in the plane?
Let me see. So radios are set. Sound. Radios, yeah.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah. So Copilot radios are set. Put that to full. Enable sounds. All there. Oh boy. So let me try set number 2. Nope. Right. The only thing I can offer is...
And you connected as American 5744, right?
Yeah, it wouldn't let me connect anyways, otherwise.
Okay.
Yeah. So I've got everything set there, that's fine. Not changed anything.
Disconnected.
Right. How much time do you have left?
So...
You're hard pressed a bit on time, aren't you?
I am. If we ran up against the time, I was going to ask if I could duck out for a few minutes and then rejoin. I have to go.
Yeah, I would say we'll do the following, since otherwise it's going to be now hard pressed with troubleshooting. You know, probably restart PC, etc., etc. So I would offer, just postponing the flight to next week or something.
Okay, that might work.
Yeah,
work out better.
Yeah, I think otherwise, like now, we're gonna get more and more frustrated trying to troubleshoot with these things. And I'll just do a flight on Microsoft to the new scenery in London.
Okay, and I'll end my stream and come over and hang out in yours.
Yeah,
how about that?
That sounds good.
I'm sorry, Black
No
Box.
worries.
Our flights last week were just magically perfect, you know.
Exactly.
And
yeah, the Mad Dog started up very nicely as well. But crashed the desktop. That really put a stop to that one, unfortunately. I think if
I wonder what would have happened if that crash of desktop hadn't happened. I wonder if we'd have made it all the way with no issues.
I think so. I think honestly, because it went so smoothly up to that point.
It sure did.
Yeah.
Do you have any before you go? Do you have a debrief for me, critique or anything for the flight we did?
No, so all good. Slowly picking up on the concept, trying to delegate some of the workload. So much better. I would have loved to see just a normal approach without having these issues, because then you would have had a bit more space, a bit more resource available for the flying itself. Mm-hmm. And of course, in RNF approach, normally SOPs would say that you're going to have to use autopilot preferential anyways, and then the modes like NAV and VNAV. So yeah, so strictly speaking, if you do an RNP approach, you can't do it by manually flying with heading or, you know, not having a proper guidance, which I didn't have. You maybe had it with flight directors and so on, but I didn't, so...
Yeah, I think we might have been out of sync already, or starting to get out of sync, because things you were telling me regarding the altitude and things, it wasn't matching up with what I was seeing. So,
yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, I would definitely like to try it again. I hope,
sure.
You'll be willing to give the Mad Dog another shot.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and then sometime, of course, trying to get you to fly the A390 and get you there.
I'll see what I can do about getting it updated and all that. I'll try to coordinate with you. Maybe sometime in the next week or so, if you have some free time. We don't have to do a whole flight, but just maybe just get together and see if we can get it synced up and all that. You know, spend 10 minutes or something just trying to make sure.
Yeah, sure.
We're in sync, and then you know.
Yeah, we'll
try it again in the future.
Something there. Yeah, cool. We'll do that.
Okay, I'm so sorry about today.
No, I was the one that had to crash the desktop and the second flight. Now, I don't know. Yeah, sometimes it's, I guess, trying to jump from one plane to the next. Sometimes, yeah, something doesn't load properly. So normally it's better if you just close the sim completely and then restart again, which we avoided for time reasons. But there we go. No issue though. So
okay,
we'll try again for sure.
Okay, all right. Well, thank you so much again, Black Box. I really, really appreciate the opportunity and everything you do for me and the rest of the flight sim community. And hope some folks got some, learned something despite the little glitch we had. But
yeah, I mean the concept initially, up to the cruising level, etc. That's worked perfectly. So we talked about some of the basics in shared flight. So yeah. Next time, hopefully, we'll do a complete flight.
Okay, good. All right, Black Box, good luck with the rest of your stream, and I'll come over and hang out and talk to you soon.
Thank you much. As always, big shout out to SimCaesar, guys. Thank you so much. Right, yeah, it's a shame we had that, or I had that crash the desktop. I would have loved to see what would have come out at the end. If it had all run perfectly. Perfect. It was not a belly landing, at least not for me. He did a great landing. It's just weird that, we didn't synchronize properly again. So we'll do the fly-by-wire. Hey Bruno, how you doing? Sorry for the late call out. Just wondering, do we have some ATC still online? MZK, now it's alright. We're going to go from Edinburgh to Heathrow. Thank you for the offer, though. Yeah, I'm gonna go on VATSIM anyways. Maybe someone wants to join. Okay, thank you. I can't change the main title, I'm afraid, Mark. I would need to stop the stream and start again with something else. I would have to redo a complete live stream announcement, etc., etc. Yeah, it doesn't matter if they go offline, Bruno. It's fine. Just so that if someone wants to join. Right, so let's go. Echo Golf Papa Hotel, Edinburgh. Yeah, we'll do a daytime flight. Pete, how are you actually feeling? I mean, are you having symptoms, or is it just showing? So, actually, you know what? Maybe I'm not even able to do this on. Oh, I am. Disregard, I am, because it's vPilot. That should work. There we go. So let me just file the flight plan on VATSIM, and then we're good to go. VATSIM 2235 is fine. 230, are they going to go low level? Yeah, I guess so. It's a short flight, isn't it? It will do so. So we're British. So Speedbird 711. So connect, and let's see. Let's see if we. Oh, if someone taxing in. Yay, Speedbird. Right, gonna put this to so sunshine, and now probably no more sunshine. Let me see. Not too bad. Not too bad. No symptoms. All fingers crossed. Yeah, okay, yeah. I hope so too. I hope so too for you. Oh no! No, no, not doing auto thrust. Forget it. Or maybe I am. Maybe I am, just for the memes. Right, I should go. Yeah. Yes, you are. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, all right. All right, all right. If you say so, we'll do it. Now, is that jetway going to reach all the way to our position here? Let me check. Nah, I would have been very surprised if that would have worked. All right, so let's do the following. We're going to go with OFP. Fetch from SimBrief. There we go. OFP is fine. We'll have fuel. So fuel is supposed to be 5.6. Completed. Nice. Exactly. Cap stuck question mark. Right, good database. At least that has worked. Let's do init request. Lovely, filling it out. Cool. Then we're going to go to Atsu. We actually have ATIS. We've ground and ATIS here. How about that? Weight balance. Request send. Let's start. There we go. 58.6. Looking good to me. Fuel. Oops. 5.7. Fantastic. Just want to see that all the flight controls are moving. Yeah, fantastic. All good. Works. Alternate fuel is 0.9. There we go. Right. 131350. Oh, come on. Viewpoints. 131350.
022. Acknowledge receipt of information Smirnoff and
what?
Advise aircraft type
Smirnoff
on
what?
Contact.
What did he say?
Edinburgh information Smirnoff time 2150 Zulu.
Information Smirnoff? What is this?
Transition level flight level 70. Surface wind 210 degrees 17 knots. Cab OK. Temperature +7. Dew point +4. QNH 1022. Acknowledge receipt of information Smirnoff and advise aircraft type on first contact.
Now I'm going to look forward to that clearance.
Edinburgh information Smirnoff type.
Lol. It's even said. Look at that. It even says that here on the written at ATOS. Oh my god. Lol. Edinburgh Ground, very good evening from Speedbird 711, information Smirnoff, and we on A320 Neo, and stand is 9 Alpha. Requesting clearance, please.
Speedbird 711, you filed an incorrect SID for your aircraft type. Can you take the Gotham 1 Charlie departure?
We can indeed. What, the Thaler isn't available for us? Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Oh, yeah, sorry about that. I got into my daytime controller mode, forgot that night doesn't apply. You're cleared to Heathrow via the Thaler 6 Charlie departure, Squawk 2170. Apologies.
Oh, no worries at all. So Thaler 6 Charlie and Squawk 2170, Speedbird 711.
Speedbird 711, correct. And so it's Smirnoff, you can call me for push.
That is copied. We'll call you in a minute. Speedbird 711. I didn't even know that it was a time limit for that departure. Interesting. So, SID, Thaler 6 Charlie departure, 6,000 transition, noise prevention terminal, okay, or jet routing, or jet leaving, control airspeed at Thaler, between 23 and 6 local time. Okay, so yeah, we're still below that. It's 22:13 right now, isn't it? Yeah. All right, so that's why we could still use it. So the Thales 6 Charlie means we go towards Uniform Whiskey. And I'll dial that in here. So RATNAV, it's a beacon, so I'm going to put that on number 2 here. 368. And then 7 miles, India Tango Hotel. Now we can put in the frequency, 108.9 up here. And we should then see the DB distance on the nav display. We can indeed. Fantastic. Okay. So initial climb 6,000 then. And I am going to... Hey, Rentasad, nice to see you. Yeah, the thing is, so guys, regarding the announcements, there is nothing that I can do. You have to set your iOS or your Android system, if you are, receiving those through the phones. You have to allow messages from YouTube Studio or YouTube, the app. The same goes if you go by the website. You have to click on the notification bell, and so many settings you need to allow for messages to be received by you. Otherwise, you won't get messages regarding my streams. Yeah. Right. So there we go. Tala Unuru. Let's go departure 24. 6 Charlie, insert, and all the way down, and I think Heathrow probably landing 27, so arrival 27 right, departure 27 left. So we're going to go Heathrow 27 right, and we filed at least Honolulu. Yeah, Honolulu 1 Hotel. Now I don't even know if that's the correct one. We'll see. Yeah, we'll do that later on. Cool. So that's all done. Honolulu. Okay, cool. B page, flight plan page, RATNAV page filled out. Secondary can't do. Performance. We'll do a flap 1 takeoff as always, pretty much 0 then I guess. Yeah, so I'm going to do... We'll do a flex 40. Well, actually, it's a Neo, so not too heavy. 55 on a flex. You would expect the Nugra 1 Hotel. Okay. Well, I don't know. I filed the Honolulu 1 Hotel. Maybe got a reclearance later on. Oh, hang on. I'm just gonna wait for the jingle here. SimCaesar. Well, we've got NADP 2 1140 1140. There it is.
Autopilot. Autopilot.
My dear friend SimCaesar, thank you so much. You are way too kind, generous. Thank you so much for the $20. So sorry for the second flight didn't work out. Thank you as always for the opportunity to fly with you. No worries. I mean, if you don't try out things, you never know whether or not they're going to work or not. So yeah, the Mad Dog would have loved it. Would have probably worked perfectly to the landing if I didn't have the crashed desktop. But these things can happen. It's still in beta. It's an aircraft that yeah, we still need to test. But no worries. As always, I enjoyed it tremendously. And hey, Scotty Totty, how you doing? And yeah, we'll get yourself set up with the TOLIS as well. And then I'm sure that yeah, you'll be able to enjoy the TOLIS. The TOLIS I find is very stable. Had tremendous shared flights with that one as well, so we'll get it sorted out for sure. As always, SimCaesar, thank you as well for your time. I know, because it takes a lot of preparation time before the stream to get things sorted out, get things installed, set up, etc., etc. Flight route, it gave me Tala, November 864, Delta Charlie Sierra, Uniform Lima 612, Honolulu 1 Hotel. That's the one I got from SimBrief. Yeah, Scotty. I mean, again, you know, it's learning by doing. So cool. We will read a checklist. When I find it, that is. Where is it? Here it is. So, cockpit prep completed. Signs are on and auto. Fuel quantity is 5,700 kilograms. And altimeters 1022, 120. Set 3 times. Then below the line, windows, doors, closed. Hang on. Where's my button there? Closed. Beacon is on. Thrust levers idle. And the parking brake is on. No Charlie is transmitting. And ground again from Speedbird 7. We're on stand 9 Alpha. Information Smirnov is received and confirmed. We request push and start, please.
Speedbird 711, stand 9. Your push and start is approved. Face east.
Push start approved. Face east. Speedbird 711. Right, so this way. Where's my tug? Oh. Just can't believe so many things are problematic today. Why don't I have a tug visible?
In Seabird 711, I'll make an exception now because there's no other aircraft, but in future, the turn regulations for Talatix Charlie in jet aircraft starts after 11 p.m. local time. But I'm not going to reclear you to Gotham because that's going to require a reroute. But just so you know, next time it's after 11 p.m. local time is when you can use Talatix Charlie in a jet aircraft.
Okay, thanks. That's noted down. Yeah, I just see it on the chart as well. Okay, we'll note that down. Thank you. It's weird. I could swear. I mean, this is one of the things from real life flying. Maybe they changed that some time ago, but the last time I was here in Edinburgh, I could swear that I flew the Talatix Charlie daytime. Unless I'm like really, I don't know, really confusing things. Right. Engine start. Yeah, MCK. So I'm not the only one that's a bit confused at the moment. Maybe they've changed that, you know, not too long ago. I'm 100% sure I've flown the Talatix Charlie in real life, daytime. Yeah. Yeah, of course we're going south, Mark. Well, no, it says well, yeah, it's a airspace. So maybe, yeah, maybe it's dependent on the routing as well. It could be because we're going, oh, you know what? Maybe when I flew to Frankfurt, we didn't fly the November 864. So it's limited to the November 864. And then when you have, that's when you can't use it during daytime. Yeah, that may be the reason then. Flying is complicated, I'm telling you. No joke, it is complicated. Right, good engine start. After start flows.
Ground, very good evening, EG502, turning left on 2 Alpha.
There we go, full
EG502, welcome
down,
to Edinburgh.
neutral.
Taxi to stand 1 via
Full
Alpha
left,
and Echo.
full right,
Alpha
neutral,
Echo,
rudder,
stand 1,
left,
EG502.
right, neutral. After start, checklist, anti-ice is not required, is off, ecom status checked, and the trim is at 27% set 0. After start checklist completed. Speedbird 711 request taxi.
Speedbird 711, taxi holding point Delta 1, runway 24 via Foxtrot and Alpha.
Foxtrot Alpha, holding point Delta 1, runway 24, Speedbird 711. There we go. Is it really? So leader even doesn't refer to the daytimes. How weird, yeah. Brake check. Brakes are working. Can we, hang on. Yeah, that is it. Always a different user that's spamming those links. I.e., can we completely ban that?
Speedbird 711, no further ATC available. Monitor Unicom on 122.8. Good night.
122.8. Thanks a lot. Have a great night. Speedbird 711. So let's go ahead.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
B4, take a checklist, flight controls checked, flap setting 1 plus F, speed flex 131, 132, 136, and the flex is 55. Ecomin will take off no blue, down to the line. Just make sure that there's nobody on finals. TCAS is on. That looks fine. Packs remain on. Below the line, take off runway 24, full length. Packs are on engines. Edinburgh traffic, Speedbird 711, lining up, departing on runway 24 to the south in Edinburgh. Oh, Mark. I was just asking myself, why would he want to note the note the link down? Alright, take off. Landflex 55, SAS runway auto thrust, blue thrust set. Knots checked. V1, rotate. Pause the climb. Gear up. Nav. Oh my. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Thrust climb, climb Mount Blue. Auto thrust, autopilot 1. Yeah, we need mods for the mods, right? Exactly my thought. Oh, look at that, beautiful. Beautiful. Is it me or is it very loud? S speed. Flap 0. Speed is checked. Flap 0. It is loud, isn't it? There we go, that's better, isn't it? It is. Nah, I still find it loud. Like the surrounding sounds. A little bit, nothing too serious. Right, outstar. Now we've got to maintain 6,000 on the departure route. And since we are not under control, yeah, we're going to go and proceed 6,000 until Tala. Good God. I still haven't finished eating my salad, by the way. So we're going to enjoy the outside view. I'll have my salad. Have you seen your house? Goat friend, seriously. What, you saw your house just then? Have you tried the new ambient pack sound? No, I've not, no. Is it, what, is it payware add-on or is it freeware? Oh, not here. Ah, okay. That's beautiful. Well, at least you have nice sightseeing here. So Tala, another 15 miles. Good call. Refiled flight level 230. So I'm going to pre-select that. Lol. Yeah, it shouldn't climb. Haha. 6,000 feet all the way to London. Yeah, we would probably not reach London at 6,000 feet. Well, I mean, come on. Yeah, come on. We are on Unicom, so I would say we can clear ourselves. Theoretically, we can clear ourselves now. No, we're in TCAS, but I just want to have a look at the scenery. Beautiful. Forget it. I'm going to break the rules. That looks pretty. Oh yeah. Snow left over. Should be in the fly-by-wire EFB settings. Audio. PTU. Wind. When did they put that in? Maddie. You'll be there when I'll be billed, yeah. Right, climb out blue. That is beautiful. Oh, look at that. Oh, okay, Sapphire. Yeah, maybe that's why I don't have it, because I updated, I think, 2 days ago, last time. Yeah, I didn't update today. I didn't have plans really to use the flower wire mod today, but yeah, I didn't update. Good, stand at level 100. Alrighty, Ratnav, clear. What guys? Those that who has the scenery, London Heathrow, and Microsoft Flight Sim from any scenery? Is it what any built scenery? Just wondering about performance. I mean, because London area, I mean, in the other sims, London Heathrow, you have about half the normal FPS. I mean, I'm exaggerating a bit, but you know what I mean. It's definitely a lot less FPS. Horrendous. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see what I have. So right now I'm around 60 FPS or more. So I've limited to 60 because VSync and 60 Hz monitor. Yeah, but we'll see what the rent us up if you're still watching. I hope you're all good. Hope your family as well. Oh, that was up. I just knocked out the autopilot with my elbow. Lol. Enough to crash your sim on short final. It hasn't happened. Okay. P3D scene captures the busy feel of Heathrow better. Does it really? In what sense? Ground traffic or airport traffic? Right, we've got
traffic.
TCAS. I have control. That should be no factor. He's 1,000 feet below. He's descending. I'm climbing. There we go. Oh, there he is. Tally-ho. Red, is that nice? Okay, so offline, wife said it be 3 weeks today before she's... Oh! Ooh! All the best, Rendersat. Yeah, all the best wishes. Oh, lovely. Yeah, our neighbors, young couple, are gonna have their baby in July. Yeah, lovely. Love how it's also exciting and... Exactly, yeah, I was just about to ask. So all good things are 3, absolutely. Hey, Phil Pilot, sorry. Hey, Blackbox, I have a question. In Microsoft settings, in your Discord, there are some pictures by Yoda of some additional settings. Yeah, so there are a couple of games where you can use what's called game filter. So from NVIDIA GeForce. It's like a bit like Reshade. And you need to install that. Now there is a website, well, there was a video on YouTube about this. I think is that what you mean, right? Those settings there. Yeah, let me see if I can find a link to that that video. Yeah. It does work, obviously, with Microsoft. I've not found any other the game where that actually works. Right, here's the link. Here's the link to that video. And in the comment section of that video, you... Oh, Jesus. Why am I knocking out the autopilot all the time? Right, out start, out cruise. There is a link to anything, all the add-ons you need, and all the settings and so on. Wow, Manchester's still online? GG. This time of the evening. Wow. That reminds me, where are we? Airports. Yeah, it's called Dean Cross. Dean Cross. And then we'll be... yeah, just a bit east of Blackpool. Yeah, then we'll cross Manchester, pretty much straight over it. Now, MCK said normally there would be a different arrival routing. So the Honey 1 Hotel goes to Bovington. So if there's no control in Heathrow, we're going to take Bovington. Yeah, just give ourselves radar vectors. Actually, although, hang on, there's a... No, we can do that. No, we're good at the standard. So if there's no control, we'll do the standard here. So Bovington outbound 127. And then we'll turn ourselves onto the final. Yeah, that's fine. I'm happy with that. Nugra 1 Hotel. So what's the difference between Honolulu and Nugra? Let's check that. Nugra. So that's Nugra, also via Honolulu. Sopit. It's pretty much the same. From Honolulu onwards, it's pretty much the same, isn't it? 200, 150. Oh, okay. So I don't think this difference. It doesn't have 200 at Torbit. The rest is pretty much the same. Well, which is today, MCK, since we're not probably not going to have control at Heathrow. Actually, I can see London Heathrow North approach. GG. We'll see. Yeah, but I've already filed that, so they're expecting me to come via this routing. So I'm going to let the controller decide what to do. Flight time to London is 16:10. Half an hour? Yeah, half an hour. Lol. Alright. So they're still fighting with the LNAV a bit. Right, it won't show us top descent, so we might as well have a look here. This is 215 miles. Let's put, although, come on. So we should plan with Tobit level 200 at. Yeah, right. Let's plan Torbit then. Let's put Torbit in here. So 134 miles. Now, 73,000 feet we have to lose, so we can do that like you know, 12, 13 miles prior. Let's say 15 miles prior to Tobit. That's perfectly fine. Are you hyped about the 737? I'm looking forward to it, yeah. Now, the thing is with those hypes, yeah, you have to be careful with what you read and what the developers are promising. I mean, obviously, they're making money with these add-ons, right? So they want to create a hype, increase sales numbers, that's all fine. But the last messages from PMDG were that they have their own custom flight model, and they're really pleased with the flight model. So, you know, that it has its own characteristics like the real 737. So I'm definitely, yeah, looking forward to flying it, trying it out. And of course, another thing, since, you know, they're claiming it to be a really good add-on, I'm going to try and see how the LNAV, VNAV functions works, especially during RMP approaches, those kind of things. Flare, you know, when you go into the flare, the ground effect, those sort of things. That's what I'm looking forward to trying out. And who knows, maybe they made a really good job and it's simulating it really, really well. So then that would be fantastic. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, right from the start, right from the get-go, I've always had, you know, a bit of skepticism regarding Microsoft Flight Sim. I've never been one of those that has really hyped it and has been really exciting right from the start. Yeah, I've always had my doubts about these things. Just change that. That is 1, isn't it? Is it 1? Or 0? Well, I don't know, MCK, that's the thing. That's, you know, let's give them, first of all, the benefit of doubt. And then we'll see. I always had a feeling, MCK, look at the viewpoint now, is that better? Because the problem is you can't reference yourself to the glare shield regarding the correct eye position here. It just doesn't look right. So I've always had the issue, but I think I've been sitting way too low. Solid Wings, you too, stay well. Now it's high. Well, I mean, yeah, another thing, another reference that's problematic is the lower side of the panel here. So normally the lower side of the panel, you can put it to a point where you would then, you know, have the panel lower side just above the FMA. Man, it's tough to get it right. Is that better? MCK, all right. Right, are we all close to Manchester now? Hang on, there it is, coming up. Right, East Midlands. Have they put it back onto the map again? East Midlands. I'm not sure. It was missing the last time, wasn't it? Cranfield, Coventry, Birmingham. Where's East Midlands? Oh, there we are. Oh, look. Yay, you found it. No, it's here. Oh, dear. The cockpit looks a bit weird. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, the dimensions here with the panel, yeah, it's still a bit out of out of whack. It's not the way it's supposed to look, no. What do you mean, MCK? Hang on. You mean like this? Seriously, how am I supposed to fly like this? I can't even see outside. Right. Hey, Big Ears, thanks for watching. I know. Thank you so much. Well, that's where I said it. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it exactly like this now. Like I said, just to try it out. Is it really? Tolus is worse? Honestly. Oh, I don't know. Just see something. Right, for landing. Hang on. Oh, there's Manchester, right below us there. Ah.
Traffic,
there we go.
Take off runway 23 right.
Mark, did you have lovely weather today then in England? Fuel 4.2, enter destination data. Okay. Let's check the weather. So apparently we still have approach. No, yes we do. We have approach. So Heathrow. 27 right, 27 left, 2770, wind 180 at 3. Yeah, let's enter that data. So, performance, next phase. 7,000 transition is fine. 180 at 3. Yeah, Yorkshire tea. What is going on up there? What, 4 degrees in Lisbon? What's the weather like in Lisbon? No, they've got 7 degrees. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Yeah, temperature 4, you're right. Temperature 4 degrees. QNH is 1031. Oh, really? Information baguette? Lol. What? LOL. GG, Microsoft, Asobo. Thanks for the weather injection. Thank you. Barrow, 27 right, 280. Yeah, Neo, I don't want to do a config 3. We'll do config 4. 14 degrees. Lovely. Springtime. It's going to get really cold in the next couple of days. So nice high pressure area. -3 degrees during the night here. Well, -2 Sunday to Monday, -3. Wow, okay. That is cold. Coventry or Birmingham? Yeah, we'll have a look. So, what's it called? Tobit. And we have 54 miles to go. Oh, yeah, and auto thrust. So Speedbird operations, auto thrust. Yeah. Thanks for the reminder. Oh look, some clouds appearing now. Seriously. You're gonna love it. No. I fear it's gonna be boring. From 12% to 1,000. Hang on. Why would you want to see me fly from the right-hand side? Let's put TCAS to below. That's fine. Okay. Nah, forget it. No, forget it. So auto thrust is the maximum of the enjoyment you're gonna get. I'm not selling myself out for Speedbird. No, not gonna happen. Forget it. Right, is that Birmingham coming up there? Good, 320 Neo, we have no technical issues. Fuel, 4 tons at the moment. Min diversion for Stansted is about 1.7, 1.8. So that's it. Let's call it 1.8. Expected landing fuel, I would say about 3.2. Yeah, so we have enough fuel for go around and another pattern in Heathrow before needing to divert. You can, yeah, of course you can, right? Yeah, sure. Pigs can fly. How on earth will you see your school? Oh yeah, exactly, Mark. It's like baseball. 3 strikes and you're out. Lord. I really had to laugh at his comments there. And he was so convinced that's what they would do. They would do 3 approaches, and if the 3rd approach is not working either, then it's, you know, strike, you're out. Then you have to divert. He was like talking to, I don't know how many bystanders there. Yeah, and the way he said it, he was so convinced. That's, you know, that's the way to do it. Is that Coventry there then? Yeah, that's Coventry, isn't it? Right, let's put 200. I'm just going to slight descend here. Vertical speed up, blue 200. What else? So we're going to get the arrival to Bovington, and then approach is probably going to kick in 19725. And probably gives us radar vectors for the final approach. And the ILS approach starts at 2,500 feet. And final ascent at 7.5 from the ILS DME. We have a 3-degree profile down. To show here, this approach goes straight out, passing 1600 or 0 miles from the ILS, whichever is later. Right climbing turn, track 316, 3,000 feet, and then as directed, we have 62.5 tons landing weight. Required auto brake. Now, let's put medium, about 1,400 meters. Vacate to the left. And we're going to park here. We're going to park at Terminal 5. Yeah. You want to have a look at that, don't we? So, Alpha 9. Well, I tell you what, no, we're going to do auto brake low. Yeah, we'll do auto brake low. And that way we can let the aircraft roll a bit more. What? Why? They're only the big boys park at Terminal 5. Is it like 5B or 5C? No, I want to go 5A. I want to have it all. Yeah, there we go. Oh, you guys. What's this down here? Got a racetrack pattern there. What is that? That's a bad one. Okay. Oh, is that Silverstone? Really? Oh yeah, that's Silverstone. Yeah, it could be, yeah. Is it not? Hang on. Could have fooled me. I would have believed you. Right, we're supposed to be 150 at Soppit. So we got thrust idle upset, up blue 150. And Bovington 70. Where are we? Well, I mean, where are we? UK somewhere, I think. X marks the spot here. Can't even pronounce that. Oh, Oxford. Oxford to the right. Yeah, but we've passed it, haven't we? That's Oxford there, isn't it? Yeah, that's Oxford Airport there. I think. Unless it's something else. Unless that's Unstone. No, that should be Oxford. Left. Are you not wearing your gloves either? With the left and right. Oh, there it is. Ah, yeah, I think that's it, isn't it? Hang on. Excuse me. Is that it? No. Oh, forget it. I keep getting the feeling you guys are pulling my leg. So there we go. We're gonna go 7-0 now. Down we go. You're supposed to know. You're the expert. Grade A geography student. Come on. You can't tell me you don't know where we are. Uh-oh. Right, here we go. Heathrow Director, very good evening from Speedbird 711 or 711, passing 157, descending 70.
Alright, 2 stations at once there, I'm afraid. I think I got Speedbird 711. Are you on frequency?
AFM, passing 155, descending 70.
Speedbird 711, thank you. We're landing 27 right with no delay. Descend flight level 80.
Descent level 80, 27 right, copied, Speedbird 711.
And who was the other person calling?
KLM 22, flight level 190.
KLM 22, hello, descend flight level 90, we're landing 27 right with no delay.
There's Heathrow there, look at that.
Descend 90, 27 right, no delay, KLM 22.
Yeah, you know, that's excuse book page 73.
Confirm stand CQ1 for the stand 30, if I can take it.
A-firm, make it a right now onto Echo, then left to join Bravo again, and then 221.
Hills.
Right,
there is no hills in the UK. Come on, look, it's flat. What kind of a deal is that? You can name all the hills in the UK. Yeah, GG. There's no hills.
The Santa 2 Papa Tango, disregard that message there. But thank you anyway.
No problem, thanks.
I don't see any hills. Is the scenery broken? Is that your excuse now?
Speedbird 11, continue on Unicom now, 122.8. Have a nice flight, bye-bye. 122.8, Speedbird 11, thanks for your help, good name. Speedbird 711, fly heading 120 degrees.
Speedbird 711, heading 120 degrees. Heading. Oh, why do I even try? Why do I even try? Direct to radio doesn't work yet, does it? 089. I don't think it works. Nah. You know, that's one of the things I wonder. I can't.
From November Bravo 3.
I just can't imagine that's too difficult to program. But that's something I use really on every flight, and you still can't use that. It's a shame.
Seabird 711, descend flight level 70, speed 220 knots or less.
Descend level 70, speed 220 knots or less, speed but 71. So, we've got open descent, up blue 70. Glacial processes.
Legend 292, welcome to Heathrow, taxi Alpha. Left onto Echo, left onto Golf, stand 329.
Is that your topic right now?
Alpha, Echo, then Golf for yeah, Virgin 292.
Active Sky update. No, Theo, what was it? When was that out? And what does it...
KLM 22, turn left heading 120 degrees, descend flight level 7.
Any big news on the update or any big change log?
120 degrees, descend...
So we're going to go down to green dot, but we're not going to get any slower than that. We've got 20 miles. Coming back a bit, 30 miles. 30, 35 miles, so we should be alright. Blimey, today, that is, that bot, isn't it? Christ.
Seabird 711, reduce speed to 220 knots.
Okay, speed 220 knots, speed but 711. There we go, 220 knots.
KLM 22, reduce speed 220
India
knots.
Alpha Alpha is identified.
220 knots or less, KLM 22.
269 checked. And Heathrow right at our 3 o'clock. I said 3 o'clock, there it is. Golf courses. Lol.
Seabird 711, your range 29 miles, runway 27 right, descend 4,000 feet, the QNH is 1031.
Descend 4,000, connection 1031, speed but 71. What did I look at for the frequency? India Romeo Romeo, what did I say?
Shuttle 2 Zulu, report your passing altitude.
1,300 Shuttle 2 Zulu.
Shuttle 2 Zulu, thanks. Climb now, flight level 140.
Right, 1031.
140 Shuttle 2 Zulu.
Yeah, so India, okay, we can say India Romeo Romeo is identified.
All station Heathrow director, just stepping away for 1 minute.
Alright. Downtown.
Getting up for a second.
Slowly coming in. Millennium Dome. Right, now slowly the FPS is dropping. 50 FPS, 52, 51. There's the airport. Yeah, I believe you guys. I believe you. It was just a test. Just a test to see if you're all awake. You know, I do like testing you guys. Oh, look at that. Right, so what's that football stadium called? Now I'm asking some of the important questions here. Wembley. Yeah, that's what I would have said. Is it really Wembley? Okay, that question was too easy then. Wembley Stadium.
Seabird 711, reduce speed 180 knots.
Speed 180 knots, speed but 711.
Shuttle 2 Zulu, continue on Unicom now 122.8. Have a nice flight to Manchester, bye bye.
So, flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps 1. You don't watch football? Yeah, I don't either. So, let's have a look. 12 miles out. We need a 5-mile base, so we have at least 20 miles. 6,000. We should be right. Alright, that's London City Airport. .53 FPS. Not too bad. Actually, no, 60 FPS again. Not too bad. Theo, dankeschön. It said major update to improve the way enhanced atmospheric clouds look in P3D regarding active sky. Oh, nice. Okay, interesting. And that's from active sky. Okay. Yeah, MCK, you listen to Mark. He's not joking about these things. Settings high. They're not ultra. My settings are high. I'd never go ultra because... I don't see a huge difference apart from performance.
Stuart 61, good evening to you. Clear to destination. Depth lane to Golf departure. Squawk 5404. The QNH is 1031.
Bit Mali, depth lane to Golf 5404 in the box. And QNH 1031.
Tower bridge. The tower.
Stuart 61, you are correct. Report ready.
We'll go 61, cheers.
Oh, flaps
Stuart
2.
711, 7 right heading 245. When established on the localizer, 27 right. Descend with the glide.
Right heading 245. When established, localizer 27 right. Will descend with the glide. Speed Bert 711. Right, with the localizer. So localizer only initially with the clearance. And now I'm going to go ahead and try to do a continuous descent. While we enjoy the views, obviously.
KLM22, descend 4,000 feet, you've got 25 miles to go, the QNH is 1031.
4,000 feet, QNH 1031, KLM22.
There we go.
Seabird 711, descend 3,000 feet, further on the glide, and 160 knots, still 4 DME.
Descent 3,000 further with the glide and speed 16024, speed Bert 711. Yeah, pretty much standard clearances. So Lockstar, when established on the localizer, descend with the glide slope. Name that shard. What's a shard? I didn't know what a shard is. Right, here we go. Glide slope blue, Lockstar still, Cat 3 dual, autopilot 1+2. I have no idea. Don't ask me about these stadiums. I think I could have named Wembley. I would have guessed Wembley, but Alright, Buckingham Palace. House of Parliament. Hyde Park. God, I don't know how many times I've been jogging in the Hyde Park.
KLM22, reduce
All
speed,
around.
180 knots or less.
180 knots or less, KLM22.
Our hotel was right there. Brilliant location. Loved it. Lovely. Established on 27 right.
KLM22, 10 right heading 240 degrees. You're clear for the ILS, 27 right.
GG for still being online. It's 23:25 UTC. Right, auto thrust remains in. Ugh. Must that really? Right, flat slope, Cat 3, no, Cat 1
2,500
is checked. And ban, boom. So I could literally fly two-handed now. Because what do I do with this hand? Like, you know. Right, flaps 3, speed is checked. Flaps 3, 160 to 4.
American Aviation Society going in Manchester Tower, descending the flight level 170.
The station calling you inbound to Heathrow. I can't actually see you on my screen, sir.
Sir, I'm approaching to Manchester, Echo Golf Charlie Charlie, runway 23 right. With pilot approach, American Aviation 5.
Oh, okay, I don't control Manchester, I'm afraid. Monitor Unicom 122.8. Have a nice landing.
You can see that the 160 to 4 is actually quite a challenge to meet your 1,000 foot limitation regarding stabilization criteria. Flaps full. So depending... Excuse me.
Okay, we have 22. Just gone through the localizer to the south. Make it a right turn 310 to establish, and I can give you 27 left if you prefer.
It's your fault. It's your fault.
Yeah,
because of the auto thrust. No, no, I'm not going around. No.
I'll leave it, mate. Sorry to bother you.
Oh no, no problem at all. Hopefully see you next time.
Cheers, mate. Thanks a lot. Have a good evening.
Take care. Bye bye. Silver 711. You clear to land on the right. Surface wind 180 degrees. 4 knots.
Clear to land, 27 right, speed but 7, hold on. What's going on with the auto thrust? You guys are you... Oh, go around. Flaps. Speed checked. Flaps 3. I've had enough of this. This is stupid. Speed but 7, hold on, going around, unstable. Path ready to climb, gear up.
711, no problem at all. Fly runway heading, climb to 3,000 feet.
Runway heading 3,000, speed but 7, hold on. I did activate approach, didn't I? Outstar. Flap 0, speed check, flap 0. So runway heading. Yeah, it's all your fault, Mark and MCK, talking me into this silly auto thrust on. I never do that. Why do I listen to you guys? It was not Bruno, no. Mark started it. No, look, hang on, Mark. It's just the livery. I only borrowed the livery. I didn't borrow the SOPs. Right. Hang on. Shouldn't... There we go. Look at that. Windsor Castle. Wow, you're really getting a nice treat. Yeah, Will Boy, yeah, we are. And we've just been memed with the...
Speedbird 711, turn right, heading 080 degrees.
Right, heading 080, speedbird 711. Well, we've not landed yet, so I can't really say. Passing all the landmarks, indeed, yeah. Right, no, actually 54 FPS, not bad. Yeah, one of the issues I have with the fly-by-wire mod is that, yeah, the double click sometimes isn't registered if you do it too quickly. On other apps or other aircraft, you can double click a lot quicker. Yes, I've tried Flight Tampa Copenhagen. It's very nice. I mean, Flight Tampa Copenhagen has always been nice. It doesn't matter if it's P3D or X-Plane or Microsoft. Really lovely. Well, Willboy, I mean, if you're flying a lot in and out of Copenhagen, if you have a kind of a special connection to Copenhagen, then I personally think it's worth getting, yeah. Oh, he's got to do overtime now because of me. I feel bad now. Wow, that bot is not giving up, is it? How can we not completely ban him? Can you, it's my demoderators, quick question. Is it possible that you can, not just for a certain amount of minutes, can you actually ban those bots completely? Well, I mean, for me in German it says user, or just hide the user on this channel. And then there's another prompt that says block user like momentarily, but not permanently. Don't you have that prompt? Okay, there we go. Yeah. Didn't Asoba update the Stockholm with the Nordics update, because it does not seem to be loaded in for me. I mean, if it's updated, you don't have to do anything. Oh, hang on. Did she update in the store as well? So here in your what's it called? There's no ban option. Okay. Hang on, can I report that? Right, let's just report that then. Oh wow, now I've got, what, I have to write a message to ban, oh god. How complicated is that? Hey Kontoausug, good Abend.
At 711, speed 180 knots or less.
Speed 180 or less, speed but 711. Right, let's try again. Flaps 1, speed is check, flaps 1. Ei gode vi. Another question for those that fly to London, flaps 2, speed is check flaps 2 more often. If you preload this area, so pre-cache it's called, pre-cache the area. If I do that, check. I still have the scenery.
Turn right heading 180 degrees.
Right, 180 speed at 711. So it still takes the buildings some time to load in completely. And Dreamliner, I'm having it. Right, 47 FPS right now. Yeah, I thought so. I would have thought if it pre-cache, you would get all of the buildings, you know, probably loaded. I mean, that's the only thing in my opinion that would make sense regarding pre-caching. But if you
do a 6-1 for the push.
If you look at the buildings,
me.
It always takes ages to load in.
6-1, yes, my apologies. Push and start approved, face south.
Push start approved, face south.
Right, so we've got the approach phase active this time. LOL. Another lovely weather update. You've got to be kidding me.
Sleepbed 711, 7 right heading 240 degrees. You're clear for the ILS 27 right.
Right, 240, clear the ILS 27 right, speedbird 711. Localizer star, glides to the blue, cat 3 dual, autopilot 1+2. And we're expecting 160 to 4. Oh, look at that beautiful view, Buckingham Palace. I love how it's still got autumn trees. I guess I need to run Rex AccuSeasons seasons again. Yeah, we always do that, Willboy. We always, that's normal procedure to have both autopilots engaged. And that way we can always check that the systems are working regarding Autoland. Because if you only always use one autopilot and then suddenly you have foggy conditions and you need both autopilots, maybe it's a failure somewhere in the system and then you can't use Cat 3 dual. So that's why we always switch those on. Yeah, I saw the Tollets being on sale, yeah. Yeah, 321. It's a enjoyable add-on. I mean, it doesn't have the the level of detail as the FS Labs, but you can still enjoy it. Yeah, you're right. Something's wrong with the pressure again. I mean, but we are on live weather. Yeah, it should have 1032. Yeah, like why is that? Yeah, you're right. It's wrong pressure. Yeah, B doesn't do anything. Hey Bob, good morning. How you doing? Yeah, look how you got 2,100. There's 2,600. Elevation's only 100 feet. I did not think that Microsoft still has these big issues.
Sleepbed 711, 7 right, you clear to land, surface wind calm.
Okay, we'll try again. Clear to land 27 right, speedbird 711.
I've got everything crossed for you.
Thanks. Yeah, at this rate we're gonna need it. Flaps 3, speeds check, flaps 3. Oh, auto thrust in. I really dislike that. I really do. Every time I put my hands on the thrust levers, I wanna... I just wanna pull out the thrust levers to idle. Alright, landing checklist. Economy or landing, no blue. This is... Oh yeah, you're right. This is so terrible. It really is so terrible. Like something's missing. Normally I would have to move my right hand to adjust the thrust. Now it's just... What do you mean auto thrust is allowed now? I thought it did do that into the flare.
1,000.
1,000's checked. Well, see, there we go. Hey, Aaron. Yeah, especially for you, Aaron, I made a go around. I knew that we were going to be coming online a bit late today, so... Yeah, so this is second approach. So finally, Aaron, now that you've arrived, we can actually land. And I don't have to do another go around. Oh, you noticed. You noticed. Because I was like moving around the stick and I thought, oh, okay, come on.
Seabird 6-1, ready, taxi.
Seabird 6-1, taxi, Charlie, Alpha, hold at Lowman.
500.
Charlie, Alpha, hold Lowman, Seabird 6-1.
$400.
Bob, nice try. No, I don't think it works right now. Right.
300.
We got 36 FPS now. Wow, that has really dropped.
100 above.
33 FPS. GG.
200.
36.
Minimum.
Continue. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 5. Right. And my reverse button is not working either. My god. Right, spoilers, decel, no reverse. Manual brakes. Good, we'll take the next high speed. 80 feet per minute.
Heathrow Director, good evening, Speedbird 907 uniform.
Let's take
sending through flight level 258, inbound Logan, Airbus A319.
Seabird 907 uniform, Heathrow Director, hello. Landing 27 right with no delay. It's for Logan 2 Hotel. Descend flight level 80, level at Lambourne.
Landing 27 right, and flight level 80 at Lambourne, Speedbird 907 uniform.
Speedbird 711, welcome to Heathrow. Taxi right Alpha, it will be stand 506.
Right, Alpha, stand 506. Thank you much, Speedbird 711.
Good evening, Heathrow.
506,
Romeo,
is that a VIP position?
0, inbound to Honda.
506.
Shot 3 Romeo Director, good evening. We're landing 27 right with no delay. You can descend flight level 80, level at Bovingdon.
Oh, come on, it's not 505.
Descend flight level 80, level at Bovingdon for short 3 Romeo.
That's right, that's the last one there, 506. Yeah, there we go, first gate. You see Vuma? That's it. So VIP. I told you guys. Wow, 37 FPS. Blimey.
Then flight level 80, level at
That was what I was
short
afraid
3
of.
Romeo.
Yep, A firm, flight level 80 for Bovington, Charlie Romeo.
No, it's not 505. Who cares about 505 when you can have 506? Huh? Yeah, it is. And you've seen, yeah, it is. But I was afraid that it does cost a lot of performance. Right, link 58. So we're gonna wait for Alpha. Next one to the left is Alpha. Well, yeah, so 30 feet, what I do first is a small input in the stick, see how the aircraft reacts, and then go from there. If the aircraft already has a nice, you know, reaction to that first little input, then I get a feeling for how much more I need to do for the rest of the flare. .506. I'm telling you, look at that. VIP. It has VIP written all over it. Man, I wish they would get these docking systems to work. Have we arrived? Is that good enough? Just a tad more. Lord, now the reverse is open. Good God. What a meme. Ja, that'll do. Rentersat, take care. Schön, dass du lang da warst. Bleib gesund. Wir machen nochmal den Mad Dog Flug, obwohl ich nicht weiß, wie beschäftigt du bist. Aber eigentlich wollte ich den schon nochmal machen. Hang on. Okay. No, the problem is if you stay away too far, then the jetway won't dock. Ha! You see? You see? That's how it's done. Look, perfect. I know my Microsoft Flight Sim. Beat that. Right, let me do nighttime here real quickly. See what nighttime looks like. I'm gonna quickly turn off. So that's now the shaders off. So that is the normal shaders at work. Is the interior modeled? Oh. Well, they have modeled it partially. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Now, normally when you can look in from outside... Yeah, that's alright. I quite like that. It doesn't have to be highly detailed inside, but at least you have a feeling it's just not just, you know, outside textures at the terminal. Yeah, that's not too bad. Right. Well, I mean, what people care about is the correct markings on the ground, correct taxiway names, the holding spots, obviously. It's a huge area, isn't it? Hey Otto, ja, Grüße nach Potsdam. Beautiful, beautiful city. I've been there, I guess about 5-6 years ago. Wow. Lovely experience. The good old tower. What a huge area, isn't it? If you look at it from this perspective, what a big airport. Yeah, this is the area I know more about. Oh, they even modeled that construction site. Lol, that's not bad. Quite like that. Frankfurt feels bigger, really? Okay. Oh, and the Concorde. Where's the Concorde? Oh, there she is. I would have been really disappointed if they hadn't modeled that. That is really cool. So in real life, when you taxi out for 27 left, that is actually always a really cool view. So you get the full length here. You can taxi by right by that Concorde. Beauty. Nice. Right. Another terminal on this side. Looks a bit I don't know. So what airlines park here? Mark's like, right. Sky Team, some Asian ones, okay. Yeah, night lighting. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. But then again, I mean, the lighting in general is fairly good in Microsoft. The Royal Terminal. Oh, this is where I should have parked then. Yeah, I wonder why it didn't give me this parking spot. Where is it? Here? Or... Jerry. What, cargo? No, this is not cargo, is it? Oh, good, this is cargo. Blimey. Where's VIP then? Kind of looking for a building with a golden crown on it or something. Where is it? Terminal 4, Air France, Etihad Airlines, KLM. Okay. Right, well, there we go. That's London Heathrow from Iniscene. It is, what I find striking is the fact that I can run Microsoft easily. So with the fly-by-wire mod, I can run it easily, I don't know, 70, 80 FPS. I think even in Frankfurt, I get more than 60 in general. But it doesn't matter which sim I'm using, X-Plane, P3D, or Microsoft now with an add-on airport, Heathrow. It's always the same bad FPS. The history continues. Rettersat, mach's gut, beste Wünsche an die Familie. Nochmals vielen Dank. Und ich frage dich nochmal wegen ein Shared Flight. Da quatschen wir nochmal privat. Yeah, I just wish they would optimize. And regarding settings, somebody was asking what settings I'm using. I mean, so it's high. Even look at that, building's even medium. And I'm running a really strong PC. So it's not really, you know, anything major. It's flyable. I mean, I'm not, you know, don't get me wrong. It is flyable. It's just, yeah, it's just, I don't know. I always think it could be better, but there we go. Lee, mach's gut. Auch dir vielen Dank. Schönes Wochenende. Yeah, next stream, guys. Now on Sunday, yeah, we're going to go back to the FS Labs P3D. And, yeah, I think we're going to do something up with an abnormal. I'll think of a scenario. Yeah, I'm in the mood of doing something a little bit more spicy. Yeah, well, boy, all the best then. Yeah, everyone, yeah, have a great weekend. Stay positive. And, yeah, see you again, if you like, on Sunday. I guess we're going to start about 1700 UTC on Sunday. Well, we could try Amsterdam. Does anybody know what's on... is there any special going on Sunday with regards to VATSIM? VATSIM calendar. Let's see. Sunday is the 27th. Lots of stuff going on. Oh, come to Alicante Airport. Tower rating check. Alicante. That sounds interesting. What else do we have? Alicante. We've got that's some Adriatic. Adriatic is fine. Okay. Actually, you know what? I fancy going to Split again or something like that. Just do a nice circling in Split. Yeah, there's lots of centers online on Sunday. Oh, Rotterdam. Got a Rotterdam fly-in. You're going to Alicante 25th of May. Nice. Lovely. Stuttgart Sunday as well. Yeah, so there's lots of centers open on Sunday. Yeah, we'll find something. Right, lovely. Once again, thank you so much for watching. Thank you to SimCaesar, so kind, for the $20 donation. Also to Russi for the £2. Thank you much. And if you like, I'll see you again on Sunday. Take care, everyone. Stay safe. Good night.